Oh yeah. We made it. We're here. We're ready. Are you ready? This is it. This is where the rubber meets the road. Boom. All right. It's where the rubber meets the road. All right. What's on the menu tonight? That's what you're all asking, right? Yeah, I know. I heard you. Give it a second. We'll give it a second. We're back. We're getting hard. We're getting ready. We're getting the super chat message pinned, and we're ready to go. I think. Are you guys ready? I don't know if you guys can handle this. I'd like to believe everybody in the room can handle this. I'm Chris Hansen. Chris Hansen, Dateline NBC. All right? Okay, we're ready. I think we're ready. I got the pasties on. You know what? I'm ready. I'm feeling it, dude. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling myself. And we got the super chat menu ready and raring. We got it ready. We're getting nervous. We're getting prepared. You see the menu. It's pretty much there. What are we gonna do? How is this gonna go down? How will this go down? We have the menu ready to roll. Are you ready to roll? That's the question we're asking. And thank you for double tapping the screen with your tip. I appreciate it, man. We appreciate the likes. We appreciate the subscribes. Specifically the simp scribing. That's what we like the most. And that's our super chat menu right now. Okay? That's what we need to do. That's what we're here for. We're here. Okay? We're ready. What is my fate? Is the question. What will my fate be? Make sure you guys like and subscribe to the channel. More likes and subscribes we get, the better. But here's the menu for the evening. That's the menu. I need to get some paper towels if we're gonna do this, dude. Let's go, dude. We're ready for this. We are ready for this. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. We appreciate it. What up, my brony brother? More likes, the more subscribes, the better. So we got a menu going on. So we got Oreos for the night, for the evening. Oreos here. Look at that. Oreos, Oreos, Oreos. Boom. Boom. So if you're lucky, I'm gonna crush some of these over my head. We're going big tonight, you guys. We're going big. And we're ready. You got Crisco. Check out the menu for the evening. Make sure you guys pick appropriately, obviously. And think we're ready. Try to back up a little bit. Oh, yeah, backing up just a bit. So yeah, I mean we're getting prepared. We're getting ready. Got the Crisco, right? We got the good stuff, and I think we're quite possibly far more ready than we ever imagined. So I think we're prepared, dude. We're prepared. I got some. I want to lay down some paper towels just in case too, just in case I spooge everywhere. I don't think I will, but we got the pasties on, and I think we're ready to fly. We're ready to fly. My body is a canvas, by the way. The body is a canvas. Yes, you heard me right. The body is the canvas tonight. So what's it gonna be? Crisco. Keeping an eye on the chats, you guys. I'm not seeing any activity. Hell yeah. I can see we already got a lot of fanboys in the house. Hell yeah. So there's the super chat menu for you guys. You know, let me know what you need me to put out there. This is the best, dude. I love rubbing myself in Crisco. By the way, nah, dude, this is great. Look at that. Look at that body. That body. It's fine, dude. We're ready. Crisco. Let's go, dude. Yeah, I'm the chief, man. I'm the chief. This is what the perfect male body looks like. You know, I mean, it feels like, you know, there ain't no party like a Diddy party. So, you know, I get it. Make sure you guys like the stream and subscribe. The more subscribes we have, the better. Standing on the edge of forever, at the start of whatever, shouting love at the world. Back then, we were like cavemen. When we mapped the moon and the stars, then we forgave them. We will meet you where the lights are, the defenders of the faith we are. When the thunder turns around, they'll run so hard they'll tear the ground away. Yeah, you don't know. One dies in these love drowned eyes. Through our love drowned lies, we'll watch you sleep tonight. Although no one understood. Oh, I'm waiting for super chats, man, so I gotta sing. There was more of them than us, learning how to dance the rain. Learning how to dance the rain. We were holding back the flood. They'd say we never dance again. Tim Smith. Oh, dude, Tim Smith, the legend, the one and only, dude. We always get Tim Smith on here. my man, my homie, Tim Smith in the house. Give me 1 second. Tim Smith says, Tyler put the $ on the wrong side of the amount. Now, who's Tyler, by the way? Wait, who's Tyler? Is there a dude named Tyler on here that I wasn't aware of? Diddy time, dude. Hell yeah. We're doing a safety check, man. Boom. This is the safety check. Boom. Leaving, but none of us beaten. Watch your mouth, son, or you'll find yourself floating home. Here we come now on the dark star, seeing demons. Now where we are, tiny minds and eager hands. Oh. Oh, I see. Look at that. I love my Crisco, dude. I need my Crisco all day and night. I need my Crisco like I need my boy Captain Cisco. Jayco, what up? I think this vegetable oil is still good. I think it's like, it's canola. Oh, this is some old vegetable oil. Hold on. Well, at least I'm not eating it. Cause I'm the comeback king. Do you know what I mean? Cause I'm the comeback king. I'm the comeback king. Save tonight and fight the break of dawn. Come tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be gone. Save tonight. That's a good one, dude. Hell yeah. Tomorrow comes with one desire to take me away. It ain't easy to say goodbye, but darling, please don't start to cry. 'Cause girl, you know I got to go. Lord, I wish it wasn't so. Save tonight and fight the break of dawn. Come tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be gone. Save tonight. You guys ready for this? Are you ready? Well, are you ready for what's to come? Here we go. Nothing wrong with me, 2. Nothing wrong with me, 3. Nothing wrong with me, 4. Nothing wrong with me, 1. Something's got to give. Why am I gay? I'm not saying. What are the super chats, by the way? If you guys want things to happen, I need a super chat. If you guys want to see me, I'm the canvas. All right, I'm the canvas here. If you want things to be poured on my teats, all right, come on, come on. Hey, Jamar Chase got me 7.3 points. I'll take it. You know, I ended the week with a good amount of points. Heck yeah. Diddy. They call me Witty. P. Diddy. You guys ready? No, dude, I'm not shouting you out, dude. Oh, dude, dog eat dog, dude. Hell yeah. Look, you guys, I'm a canvas. I'm a canvas. 'Cause I'm like a bird, I'm like rain. I don't know where my soul is. I don't know where my home is. I'm like a bird, I'm like rain.
Damn, you're very sexy.
All right, dude. We're getting ready. We are ready. I am the singing man, okay? No, I'm too classy for OnlyFans. I am too classy for OnlyFans. I'm an artist. All right? I'm a therapist, okay? I'm a therapist for all you guys. This is the therapy you need. Is a man who wants to make himself a canvas. Okay?
Laugh out loud.
Hey, dude. Thank you, dog eat dog. All right, let's do a little mustard. So we're trying to make sure that we can let's try to get this underway. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, that's cold. That's cold. There we go. I got a nice little dong on me here. Oh, okay, cool. All right, so we got the dong, the dangus. Hold on, I need to get this microphone out of the way. We gotta see the whole body. See, that's the dong right there. I don't know if anybody can really see that. You guys see that pretty well? Thank you, Dog Eat Dog, by the way, for encouraging the yellow dong, dude. Now, I know that it's weird. The guy that talks about... okay, Kimoy Chapman is saying, dude, I want to pick it off like icing on a cake. I'm actually impressed. Good for yeah, dude. See, look at that dong, dude. That is a dangus right there. That is full dong. That's a drawing of one. I mean, Doggy Dog wanted me to draw a mustard dong. This is my art form. Okay, this is art. Oh man, I love this shit, dude. So what else we doing, you guys? What else we got on the table? It's very big. It's so big, step bro. So big.
Laugh out loud.
OMG. Kemoy Chapman says, I meant to say lick, not pick. That's all right, bro. Hey, we got another $2. So I already did a $2 mustard. So let's do some ketchup. Everybody likes the mustard ketchup combination, clearly. So let's do it. So we're doing ketchup. Let's see what else we could draw. This is like better. I mean, look at who here has used like Microsoft Paint and stuff, like, right? You know. So we're gonna probably draw like. We're gonna try to make veins. I think we're gonna try to make veins here. Oh. Here we go. Maybe try to make. Ooh. This is so cool. All right, there we go. Put some ketchup on there. But we do. By the way, we got Crisco, man. We got lots of Crisco. And so remember, my body is the art form, right? This is the art form. This is the human body. This is the perfect body is what I'm trying to get at. And yeah, I feel the ketchup dripping down my chest. But we're letting it go. We're letting it go. We're letting it go. All right, what else we got? It is a bloody dong at this point. I tried to make veins, but it's just a bloody dangus. So it's perfection personified exactly. And we're really trying to get it going. We're really trying to get it fresh. This is art, dude. This is art. By the way, I'm going to try to keep up with you guys in the chat. How's the stream? Stream's looking good. How do I keep up with you guys in the chat? I don't know, dude. I don't know. But thank you guys for the Vine. We've already made we've only been doing this for 23 minutes and we got $4 in super chats. But what else can I use? I mean, the menu's up there. The menu is there for you to carve through. And oh, Rashad White might be the main guy. Hold on, you guys. I'm checking my fantasy. Give me 1 second. Is Rashad White the main dude? What? No way. Oh, crap. Well, it looks like Rashad White might be the lead back for a bit for the Buccaneers, and I got him on my bench in fantasy. So I love Bucky Irving, though, man. He's a great running back, but, yeah, sometimes things happen. But you guys, there's a whole menu to choose from. Gregory, you're just going to have to put the $100 down to figure out what Diddy Time means. $100 super chat. $100 super chat allows us to see what Diddy Time actually means. Okay? The menu's there. The menu is there to comb through. It's pinned in the chats, by the way. The menu is pinned in the chats. So what are you going to do? You going to go for it? Or you're just going to let it slip? Knees weak, arms are heavy. His vomit. Hold on, let's see here. You know what? Just so you guys, I gotta give you guys a little bit of motivation, okay? Eminem, lose yourself. So I'm gonna get you guys motivated to give super chats by me rapping. Okay. I'm the greatest white rapper in the US of A, and all my homeboys, they think that I'm gay. Okay, that's my main message. That's my motto as a white rapper. Okay, are you guys ready? Can you handle this? Look, if you had one shot, or just one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted in one moment, would you capture it or just let it slip? All right, ready? Let's go. His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface, he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud. He opens his mouth with words don't come out. He's joking now. Everybody's joking now. The clock's run out. Time's up over plow. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes rabbit. He choked. He's so mad, but he won't give up. That is, he won't have it. He knows. His whole back's by the ropes. It doesn't matter. He's dope. He knows that he's broke. He's so stagnant, he knows. He's going to the mobile home. That's when he's back to the lab again, yo. The old Rhapsody better capture this moment and hope it don't pass him. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. You better never let it go. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime, yo. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. You better never let it go. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. His soul's escaping from the soul that he's taping. This world is mine for the taking. Make me king as we move toward a new world order. A normal life is boring, but superstardom's close to postmortem. It only goes harder. Home, he grows hotter. He blows, it's all over. These hoes, they all on him. Coast to coast shows. He knows the globetrotter. Lonely roads got. Anyway, sorry, I'm going too hard. Anyway, let's take a look at the chats. There's mustard dongs on his sweater already, pouring caffeine into my face. Oh, man. That's okay. Appreciate it, Kemoy Chapman. Kemoy is a beast, dude. Thank you, Kemoy Chapman, straight up. Now, I'm glad that I put the garbage bag on here, because I definitely skeeted on the chair. See, I put the garbage bag on the chair, which was really smart, by the way. And so I skeeted a little bit. I skeeted, the ketchup skeeted off my nips. And, it ain't easy. Here. What are we doing here, man? We gotta put the menu back up. So this is the super chat menu. You guys gotta really embrace the super chat menu. Okay? This is how we get back to the way things need to be. Okay? So make sure you guys like the stream. We want to get this out to as many people as we can. So please like the stream. Please subscribe to the channel as well. We're trying to really branch out on YouTube. I want the world to know exactly that I'm the greatest. I am the most professional unprofessional there is. I may be unprofessional on this show, but I was professional in my last job. I'm going to try to get up here a little bit. That's why I'm glad I got garbage bags down. But what's next? What is next on the menu, you guys? What do you guys want to see on there? What's the culprit, man? What are we doing? The fuck we doing, man? Anybody wants to do more $2 super chats, so the super chats dictate where the show goes, Kimoy. It dictates where we go. So if people give me $2, I put mustard on. Tim Smith, breaking news. Alex Rosen, so quote, Tim Smith, breaking news. Alex Rosen abandons predator catches to focus on food artists. Kimo Chapman says, this is your show. You can do what you want. Doggy Doug says, black, yellow, white is a pretty good combo. Absolutely. It's good. I like it. It's very sexy. Alex Rosen abandons predator catches. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yama. Make sure you guys like the stream and subscribe to the channel, though. That's the most important thing. But hey, what do you guys need me to do? What do you guys want me to do? Super chats, choose how I do the art, right? What will my instrument be? Will it be Crisco? Will I pour Crisco all over myself, right? Will I pour the Crisco? Pour it all over my body. See, I'm leaning like this, so I can really get a good element of this. Ketchup's looking good, though. Dog Eat Dog says, I think Garza might be Alex Rosen shaved up. Look, you guys, look. If you guys are truly dedicated to the Crisco or the mustard, right? Which one are we dedicated to? All right, which one are we dedicated to? Where do we go from here? Crisco, mustard. What do we do? Super chats. Boom. Crisco. Maybe a combo. Or maybe if we go to $100 donation, we do Diddy time. And Diddy time will be a surprise. That's kind of the random one. You're not going to... Diddy time doesn't really cross any lines, but it gets really weird, you know? Thank you for the likes, everybody. I greatly appreciate it. Rocking, rolling. Come on, folks. We need to see how far he'll go. Yeah, it's Diddy time, dude. Look at that menu. See that menu right there? That menu chooses what's next. What is next? What is next? Because we got Crisco. Crisco. Right. Crisco. Well, so the brownie, it's only one brownie, so I'm limited, but I was gonna like split it into like halves, but it's this brownie right here. It's one of those cosmic brownies. So let's see. So here's the menu. We got the cosmic brownie, ketchup, Hunt's ketchup preferably. I don't know if you guys are brand specific. We got mustard. Boom. It's the good stuff. And Crisco, dude, Crisco. And then we got, of course, I opened the Oreos just so that way you guys know there's Oreos in here. Oreos and ready to go. I'm gonna crush those on. So I will crush the Oreos onto my chest and just crush them, mangle them all over. But yeah, hopefully you guys are understanding the rules. The rules of the game are very simple. All right? Yeah, I love the cosmic brownies, man. They're the best. I'm all about the cosmic brownies. Dog eat dog, I'm not. Dog eat dog, I am not. I refuse to boof all the ingredients for $500. Oh, man. All right, you guys, I do got to take a quick dump. I got to take a poop. I'll BRB. Hold on. my pussy. Oh. All right, let's see. Let's see here. Man, my boy Jordan said, "You better have me on as a fellow streamer. I hate this. I know you hate it, but I've been making a lot of money. The last food stream I did, I made like about $120, $130 in super chats just from one of these food streams. And so thank you. You my man. I am getting lathered up right now. Oh. But yeah, no, these food streams really pay. Well, this one's a food stream specifically. I'm dedicating this one to everybody who wants to see the... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, yeah. All right, stripes. Here we go, and then I gotta get the ketchup on here too. Here we go. Oh. Thank you for the super chat, Mr. Jordan. Yeah, so these. Do you want to come on? Okay. How do I get you on here? Let's see. I could try to get you on. Do vertical with screen. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna. If I see super chats, I'm gonna put food on my body while I'm talking to you. Okay. I'm gonna put food on myself while we're talking. Give me a second, though. Okay. X.com. There's a link that you sent for the video ninja. So let me get the video ninja. Video, yes, that's right. Video. Here we go. Give me 1 second. I'm going to get Video Ninja on here. Yeah, so I'm doing fine, dude. I'm doing fine. But by the way, look at this. Oh my god. Let me get a little more mustard on the cans real quick. We're trying to get my boy Nobody on here. So to be quite honest, This is going to be a little unorthodox, everybody. This is going to be very unorthodox. But we will try to make this work. I don't know. I don't want to get my headphones all effed up, so I'm going to... hold on. Yeah. How about this, Jordan? I mean, nobody. Yeah, that works for now. I'm gonna call you on Facebook real quick. Oh, dude, I'm not doing the hot sauce, dude. All right, we're calling Mr. Jordan. Yes. Here we go. What up? Oh yeah, here, let me get you on video real quick. Give me 1 second. Gotta plug this into the main window capture. Do. Yeah, this is the point. I see. I'm pulling it. I love Tom Green a lot, and I feel like I'm having my Tom Green moment where I could just, except for I'm not jerking off a horse, I'm making art, dude. Well, in New York, this would be considered art. Oh, this is fun. I'm getting super chats, dude. This is sexy. I decided, okay, so I got inspired by a channel called Clown TV, and I was like, dude, this is brilliant. No, Clown TV. There's a guy that just does this, where he like tells people like, hey, $20, I put this on me. And then so I got Crisco, boom. I got Oreos. Yeah. I'm a variety show, dude. I'm all over the place. No. I got pasties. Look at that. Oh. I'm doing super chats, baby. Woo.
So that you can get, as max, max money wherever you can. That's fine. I would appreciate that. But when you're strictly on YouTube, you're not going to get the kind of money that you're looking for. You need to
Dude, I made $120 on my last food stream, and I only did it for an hour and a half.
Yeah, and I made $500 in literally 2 hours.
And hey, that's great. That's fantastic. Look, I'm kind of a gimmicky little bitch. I do a lot of gimmicky stuff. Like, this is gimmicky. I'll admit it. But it's fun. Like, I don't know. This is kind of exhilarating to me. I don't know. It's kind of liberating because I got my garbage bags down here. But, here's the thing. Most people would be humiliated to do this. I think that part of my brain just doesn't exist. And
Can I get the video actual, like, can I actually be on video?
yeah, oh yeah. I think I enabled it as call only. Hold on. Let me try to see if I can enable it as video. Let me end the call and then call you back as video, okay?
All right, sounds good.
All right, one moment. Okay, I think this is going to work.
Does it work?
I think so. Oh, wait, failed to start video.
Can you see me?
I don't see you on here. Let me...
It might be on my end.
Yeah.
It's been a while. 'Cause
Yeah.
I don't use Facebook. There's a reason why I said to do something different. Let's see here.
Yeah, I was going to do the video ninja thing.
Well, I haven't tried that out quite yet. I know you and I have discussed.
Yeah.
Like, by the way, as much as I'm disagreeing with Mike here, we're still friends. By the way, I'm just disagreeing with him on one thing. That's it. Like
Yeah.
we're gonna argue about shit, and that's fine.
Yep.
Like I could tell Mike right now, or the real Garza, oh, he's a faggot, and he would be like, yeah, like, whatever. You know, he does not give a shit.
Yeah, I'm having fun with this, man. I don't know. I just thought about it. I was like, I made $120, and I only like I said, I know that you made more on Super Chats doing other stuff, but man, it's exhilarating, and I don't know why. It's just funny because it's like I like to see how many people troll. And look, I just got some jewels, dude. Look at that. Mike F just sent me some jewels, dude. So, for 2 jewels. That's like 2 cents. Oh, wait. There's flowers he sent me, too, for 30. Okay, that's 60. Oh, my God, dude. No, but it is fun just doing, like, the simple stuff. You know, I got Crisco. I really just wanted to oil myself up. And I was going to take a shower tonight anyway, so I was like, well... since I've been taking more night showers, I might as well, lather myself up. I did hot sauce last night, dude. That sucked. I'm not doing hot sauce again.
You. Remember, I sent you.
Dude, that was rough.
Yeah, wait. So I remember sending you like a membership, like a $1.99, and you're like, you literally left the chat, and I'm like, when am I going to be mentioned here? And it took you a little while. You were really distracted, just probably between the chat and the heat.
Oh yeah, the heat was unbearable. I was using the Hot Ones Apollo stuff.
By the way, guys, this individual, Michael Garza here, has a girlfriend. So anything is possible.
Yeah. And I'll say this, though. The reason I just want to tell this to everybody, you got to put yourself out there, but you got to put the realest version of yourself out there. And that's how I met my girlfriend. She saw who I really was. The first time she met me, I was singing Gay Bar at a karaoke.
Oh, yeah.
And
Gay bar.
Let's start a war.
Let's start a gay war. No. Okay. Look, I think it's like, look, I don't, this, like, I think it was the last stream where I found out that you even had a girlfriend in the first place. Like, and you are right. You put yourself out there, and if your expectations and what you want kind of meets in the middle right there, then you basically have a girlfriend right there and there. Yeah. And with a woman, it might take some time, but yeah, as long as the mutuals meet, like right then and there, you're kind of pretty much good.
Yeah, her and I have been together for 5 years. Yeah. She loves me, and it's just
I've been single for 10 years, and I'm more handsome than you are.
Well, I'm a handsome guy.
On.
Well, I mean, I'm like 6'2" though. I think when you're
you have that advantage.
When you're 6'2", you could be kind of fugly. There is a fugliness level that you could be.
There is.
So
it does go both ways though.
Well, a little bit, yeah.
It depends. But yeah, it does go both ways. Like there is an amount of fugly that you will accept for enough personality, and it is the other way around.
Oh yeah.
And Michael Garza right here. Look at this man. Like, look at Michael Garza right now. He
These
is a
pasties.
man putting himself on the line for thousands of people.
It's pretty
His
fun.
girlfriend's like, okay, that's what he does.
Oh, and I'm pretty. I think the thing is, I'm also transparent with her. Like, look, if she ever left me for this, I'd be like, all right, I wouldn't want her to, obviously, but like if she accepts that she knows that I love comedy a lot, and she understands that I like to test the waters of my comedic chops a little bit. And sometimes things fail, and I love throwing paint at the wall, and I also love throwing mustard on the tits. So, if that makes sense. You good, brother?
Yeah, I'm still here. I just lost my headphones. Just give me a second.
Oh, you good, brother. You good. Do your thing. Do your thing. While we're waiting for my boy, don't forget, everybody, there is a super chat menu. Now.
But yeah, actually, by the way, I still don't like that I'm not on camera still. It did not give me an option to actually do an actual video. So
Are you doing
that
it from the
sucks.
browser?
Yes.
Sometimes check it. Are you using Chrome or are you using Firefox?
Chrome.
Okay. So if you're using Chrome, there should be like site settings that you can look at and see if Facebook has permissions to use your camera. Sometimes those permissions need to be enabled, or else it won't be able to access it. I've had that happen before a couple times.
That might be the case.
So next to the URL, there should be like
device settings.
yes. I don't.
Microphone audio. It does not give me a video though.
Doesn't give you access for like I was gonna say like in the browser settings though, like for device settings within the browser itself, because sometimes the browser has to get permissions for certain websites to be able to access certain things.
Well, I wouldn't be able. I don't know if would be able to do that without closing you out here. So,
Oh, it's all good. I mean, even if you hung up or anything like that, it's fine. Like, I'll just call you back, or you could just call me back.
It's just kind of weird that I just. Well, no, I just don't want to hang up on you. Because this is a whole different problem. If we introduce that back, that's why I want to do Ninja stream. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's continue the way that we are right now. That's fine.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good.
But yeah, so yeah, so my issue is that I think you're more talented than what you're doing right now with the little body streams. I understand what they are. I understand what the body streams are, like pouring stuff on yourself and all that. Like hell, I contributed to it, but and because of your advice, there are people that are more prominent than you and I that actually took your advice on shorts. I had a person with over 60,000 views actually use shorts.
Yeah.
And they didn't live stream. They dual streamed just like I do. And they're like, okay, I made 20 cents, but that's fine. But they also upped their donation numbers by like 5%, which
For
is
sure.
They're like, okay, that's kind of weird.
And sometimes it happens, man. I mean, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I will say that for what I'm doing right now, sure, am I more talented? But it's like this isn't the only thing I'm doing.
It's
luckily.
not about talent.
Yeah, I guess. Well, I mean, am I better than this? Yeah, but do I want to be better than this? Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I want to stoop to the lowest common denominator because it's more fun. That's just kind of my mentality towards it.
And it's not the way that I view it, because I don't know. For me, like the reason that I do not monetize my live streams is so that there's no interruption for my audience. So when I come in, it doesn't matter. That means that if they donate, they understand what my value is in the first place.
Yeah.
That's how you build an audience.
Oh yeah.
I cannot tell you how many times where I dual streamed where like my audience was like, "Hey, what's up with the vertical?" I went, "Oh, just get on my live stream, like just hit on my channel and then just go to the live stream." So I essentially need two separate channels in order to actually have a functional live stream, because then I have my viewers that are like, why do I click on your live stream when I get the notification and it's vertical when I want it horizontal? So that's something I'm thinking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes I get that complaint from every now and then. And I pretty much have just kind of stuck to the shorts and verticals for the most part. I know that there's an audience that still watches the horizontals, and don't get me wrong, I still watch horizontals myself.
Like Tectone or something like that?
Like I'll watch like Asmon Gould or something like that. Or
Yeah, he's coming back this week, by the way.
yeah, I found out what happened to his dad, man. That was rough. I found out his dad had passed away, which from what I was like, damn, dude.
Yeah, I did it the night he announced it. I did a live stream and there's also Billy from Game Chasers as well. And I went, look, I don't know these guys. I'm not gonna make a video on them, but I just want to recognize, that these guys were important to the gaming industry. I even admitted that I'm late to the game on these people, but I just thought it was important because I cared about the people that I subscribed to. Mm-hmm. And Jesus Christ. Like I know that I talked to you about networking, right?
Yeah.
But there is a cost to it if you piss off like if you talk about something and it pisses off the wrong person. It's like it could be detrimental.
No, that's fine.
But then nothing happened, even though I reported on it. It was like, okay, one guy was pissed off. Okay, they didn't talk about it. They didn't publicly say anything about it. All right, I guess I get to move on with my life. That's kind of the weird things that, because you are a very solo game. I think I'm the only YouTuber that's over 1,000 that you really have a contact with, that we can like have a we could share a stream, right?
Oh, I got like Strongman every now and then. Sometimes Strongman. He's a little more busy lately.
No. It's not strongmanning. It's about that we can like.
No. I'm talking about my boy Strongman. Strongman Personal Finance. Yeah, so my boy Strongman Personal Finance, he's got like 15,000 subscribers. He's a little more busy lately, but every now and then we do try to link up. I'm a little too. Sometimes he's admitted that sometimes I'm a little too wild for his show, but he loves it. So he actually watches my show every now and then because he gets he's actually stolen a few ideas from me, actually, in a good way. And I love it when people model what I'm doing, because what I am doing is a very solo way of doing it, but my goal is to maximize the algorithm, but also maximize people's interest. I want their eyeballs to keep looking at me. So
yeah, sometimes you do a good job with that, sometimes you don't.
Sometimes I fail.
Royally. At least from my aspect, the way that I look at the algorithm. But you look at the algorithm very differently, and you also do things that are anti-algorithm as well.
Well,
And
also I stand out more because I do different stuff for the most part. Not everybody's. I mean, there are a couple people who squirt mustard on their chest, and erotically at least, and but not many. And I stand out because I also try to remain like I try to sound like Chris Hansen as well, or like sound like a news anchor when I'm talking. I try to maintain a serious tone as I look ridiculous. And so I do have a basically the goal is to think a little differently. I try not to overthink it though.
you really have not seen any of my streams, have you? Because I've seen yours, and I watch them all the way through.
Well, I've been doing a lot of streaming lately, so I mean, like I've been a little more busy lately, just because I've had to do DoorDash and
No, like the other night I did a 6.5 hour stream.
6.5 hours. Whew.
Yeah, and I spent 2 to 3 hours just understanding my points, understanding the news I wanted to cover, and that's just all I did.
Yeah.
And the first night that I did shorts was 7,000 views on shorts, but I also, with my audience, I did about 400. But on my horizontal, I do not monetize them. On shorts, I do.
Yeah.
Because if the shorts people stay on, then they don't get any more ads. So I want to make it very clear to my audience that I'm here to entertain you. It's not the other way around.
Yeah.
Shorts is the only way that I make money in that, but I don't tell my audience, hey, because one thing I learned from you is that with shorts is that you get the antagonists. You get the people you want to fight with, right?
That's the best part.
It depends. Because remember, with Social Stream Ninja, you get to combine both. You can combine your horizontal and your vertical.
Yeah.
But that can also be incredibly distracting depending on who you're talking to. So I multi-stream on Kick, Rumble, all of them, and they're like, you missed my chat. I'm like, dude, I'm like doing this on 4 different chats. They're like, well, you missed the one below me on this. I go, I'm sorry. Well, your chat got missed. And then they continue forward. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to run a show. That's my job.
Yeah.
If you want to, and this is where I took a page from your book, which was, okay, if you really want to debate me, all right, I'm gonna switch my shit to subscribe for and then you get a chat after 10 minutes. How far are you willing to go? And they didn't like do shit.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right. So I was more interested in my viewership than I was on doing other stuff. But one thing I did is that I started recording on Meld because it doesn't let you do wide and short at the same time. So I was just like, how about I record on shorts as a priority? Hey, I got over 50 subs because of it. So it's one thing to look at it, but I really don't. The one thing, Mike, that I don't like what you're doing is you have a very interesting mind, and I understand like doing the body stuff, but I think that you're more beneficial being controversial than you are pouring mustard on yourself.
It's pretty controversial.
Well, the thing is, I said controversial in the sense of like pouring mustard on yourself, and I think that you have more to say. And I think, look, you've told me, kind of to a certain extent how you do your streams and how you title them and how you hashtag them and all that. But I don't think you really do some of the things that like that you should. I think that you're missing out on a lot of stuff.
Exactly. I don't do what I
should. Too much.
Exactly. I don't do what I should. That's the whole charm of all this. Is I'm basically the anti-YouTuber in many ways. And that's the most fun part about it. I'm the bad boy of YouTube. I'm just like algorithm, schmalgorithm.
Well, if you're gonna do that, if you're gonna do that, you better go on Rumble and Kick at the same time. That's all I'm saying, man. Like, look, yeah, I think that you're way more smart than what you're doing right now.
Oh yeah,
because I know you are, and you know you are.
Oh, I know. Like I said, I like to sometimes venture into the lowest common denominator. Sometimes I got to turn the old noggin off. And usually I'm like writing notes and stuff while I'm pouring Crisco on my tits. But it's like, I'm still like right now, I'm still thinking about stuff like, different, like for example, earlier I was writing down some, I'm actually working on a new swing trading method using specific ETFs. And, I was going to talk about it on my next investing show that I do on YouTube. But every stream has its own unique theme to it, and this one is more of like, this funds the show by me being, I guess,
don't
not
think
being
that funds the show really.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I got $120 the last stream I did. This one's going a little slower, but
last stream or last day?
Huh?
Last stream or last day? Because I know they do at least 2 to 3 streams a day.
Oh, yesterday technically yesterday the whole day I got about 160 in super chats yesterday because I did a few extra streams. But the food ones surprisingly do well. Like, it's shocking. And I was like, this is actually kind of exhilarating too. Like how I get to act like a psychopath and pour food on me? What?
Well, so here's something that you should at least try if you get the same amount of money, right?
Yeah.
Because I think that you have a decent format in the sense of that you are willing to debate people.
Yeah.
I'm in the same aspect as well. But you're in the position where you're like, wait, I'm making more money here and I'm making more money there. So you are in the window of experimentation.
Yeah. People have a short attention span, by the way. So people will probably remember this, but if they do, then that's great. That means I'll be labeled as the mustard guy.
But people that will
investments, and I don't mind a couple short timers just wanting to, beat their package to me and stuff, and and they want to give me a few bucks. All right, I used to go on ChatterBait when I was younger, so I used to actually perform for gay dudes on ChatterBait. I mean, this is way different. This is G-rated. Right, this is G-rated stuff right here.
Let's put it this way: be the investment. Would you invest in you?
Oh yeah, I already do invest in me. That's why I do the show.
No. In YouTube, let's just specifically stay on YouTube then.
Well, yeah, that's why I dedicate so much time to YouTube specifically.
No. You would not invest in you. You know that.
What?
You would not invest in you.
Why wouldn't I invest in me? I already am betting on myself.
Sell me on it. If I wasn't your friend, sell me.
Oh yeah, I'd be to sell me, to sell you on why I should invest in me or why you should invest in me.
Why should I be a member?
Oh, easy. I mean, it's very cheap. First off, you get great value for your buck. You get to learn some very, very interesting.
What do I get to learn?
Oh, a couple swing trading strategies, how to diversify a portfolio to its maximum extent.
I'm sorry, but I'm a member. Why I was a member because I wanted to learn swing strategies. Why is the same person rubbing, hot sauce on themselves?
Because I'm a freaky dude and a great investor. I'm like the Diddy of investing.
You understand what I'm saying, right?
Oh yeah, I don't really care how absurd I am. It's more fun to be absurd. Like the
Yeah, no, you're an absurdist. Like at the
Oh, yeah.
very end of the day, you are.
that's how I'm wired, dude. And I know you're not as much of an absurdist as I am. It's just the $20 super chat by Kimoy. Thank you, brother. Let's see. Kimoy says, I like all your content, the gay stuff, the investment stuff, the weird conservative stuff,
Yeah,
the
and
blue eye stuff. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, dude, like fuck yeah to that guy. Like if he's like in that, be like, like, all out. Like, hey, sometimes this guy's gonna take off his shirt and all that. But I'm just talking about long-term investment.
Kimoy gave me a $20 super chat. That means I'm putting this brownie. I'm going to keep talking to you, by the way, while I smudge this brownie.
Well, I can't see you, so
it's better that you don't.
Yeah.
You're not missing much.
I mean, I could turn on the YouTube tab, but I think I'm fine. No, I think that you actually. I think that if you at least try it, the way that, not necessarily the way I do it, but have a planned like story. Like when I do my streams, and it was 6 hours, 6 hours, and I probably only used like 2 hours of it, and the rest I use for shorts, and then you have to go back and do shit for shorts and clips and all that. Dude, you did inspire me to actually do that. Yeah. But I did understand the downfalls very quickly. So I think that a really interesting thing that I think that you should do is literally do horizontal and vertical streams. I think so. What I would do,
I've done it before. Trust me, when I do a simulcast of those, horizontal doesn't get dick. I ain't gonna lie, horizontal doesn't get any eyeballs on it. Like, it just doesn't. It sucks. I really wish it would, but sadly, vertical's where the eyeballs are at. And my logic is, where the eye's at, I want them eyeballs, dude.
Oh no, you're horizontal. Your thumbnail game is shit.
Oh, that's intentional.
Oh, then don't complain. Then don't complain that your shit's not getting clicked on if it's horizontal.
But yeah, my main goal though is just to find out where the eyeballs are at, and I honestly I hate taking time on my thumbnails. I'm a lazy bastard with thumbnails.
Dude, no. If you actually look, it's so easy to do thumbnails. It's so easy.
Oh, I know it is. I just don't like to take any time on it because I think it's one of those things that, like, I look at it like this. I've got a huge subscriber base, shockingly. But maybe not shockingly.
You have more than I do, and I put more time into doing all the background shit than you do. So,
I think it's because I look like a loser. I think that's the secret formula is I look like a loser and I act like a loser. But the surprising thing is I'm a really good investor. That's the only thing keeping me like financial. That's one of the big things that keeps me financially afloat, though. And I'm not even saying loser as a woe is me thing. I'm cool with being acting like a loser.
No. You're actually, believe it or not, as much as I want to disagree with you, you're actually selling yourself too short, because you already said to me, and I won't say it out loud, but you interact with your chat to an absurd degree.
Oh yeah, that's why it's the best part about it. I love the chat interaction, dude. It's so much fun.
No, because I interact with my chat, but I interact with my fans, the majority of the part. And I had this person that just like kind of screamed at me. And I was like, okay, here. Okay, I see you. What do you want to say? Because I've just seen it chat a few times. And they're like, you missed my chat. I go, well, I'm streaming on 4 different platforms, and I have 20 people here at a time. And in shorts, like, there's like 30 of you at the time. So what the fuck am I supposed to do? And they're like, well, I'm the one beforehand. I go, well, that's not how that works. Like, you think that just because you're YouTube shorts that you're like above everyone else? Dude, people fucking put in chat and then leave. Like, what do you want me to do? And that's why I kind of figured out, I'm like, yeah, I should probably just feel like if anyone who I don't know says anything in YouTube chats that's not reasonable, I should just say $10. I'll debate you. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Like let's like look. If you're so in your place where you're not going to be reasonable, and the thing is, you and I both know that if someone debates us, and we have a, just a normal view on stuff, be like, okay, like, because I know that you have had people in your chat that was like, okay, well, I disagree with you, but this is this, and you're like, okay, well, I understand what you're saying, but this, and this, and here's how I feel about it. I understand how you feel about it, but that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. And then you go back and forth a little bit, and then you kind of reach that agreement. And then you have these people that just yell at you for like no fucking reason. And that's the thing that I've ran into. And that was my last stream. By the way, fuck you for like, I made 18 whole no, actually, wait, I made $25 on shorts. But I was just like, why are you fighting me? And this guy got so bad that because I had enough fans in my other chat, I just went, okay, subscribers only for 10 minutes. And they couldn't do 10 minutes. Like, okay, how bad do you want to fight me? How bad? I don't need the money. Like, how bad? How bad do you want to fight me, right? But no, I think that you can make the same amount of money just being a controversial person. I don't think you need to do like the fucking hot stuff. I think that your mind is solid enough.
Yeah. Yeah, no, here's the thing. I still enjoy this shit. Like that's why I do it. I really do. This is actually fun to me because I first off I get a kick out of it myself because I see myself on the screen. Like
I do have StreamYard OBS, by the way.
You mean Streamlabs or
Streamlabs?
Streamlabs, yeah. Well, here's the thing. Like, no, what I'm saying is I just see me on. What I'm just saying is I see me on there and I just see how absurd it looks.
Saying I can download Streamlabs so that we can see ourselves actually.
Well, I mean, does Streamlabs natively have like an ability to connect cameras on a free plan? Because I'm only using a free plan for Streamlabs.
It gives access to, I believe, one. I have to download it real quick.
Yeah.
But yeah, it does have a collab option.
Sorry, I'm laughing because I just
no worries, man.
I mutilated a brownie.
Dude, like, see, that's why I want you on my stream. Like, you are so agreeable and disagreeable at the same time. Like, you make your argument for yourself. Like, that's kind of like your superpower. Yeah. Is that, hey, I see your argument, but you go, hey, I respect the argument, but this is how I live my life. As much as I can yell at you, like how you maybe should run your YouTube channel. You're just like, hey, I'm just gonna do me. I'm like,
I'm still gonna do what I do. Like, I know people try to convince me all the time to change it up, and I'm like, yeah, I got my subscriber base the way I got it. It's because I just, I do study the algorithm, and there's weird things that people don't realize that really it's just a game of relevance. As long as you keep your hashtags relevant to what you're doing, it doesn't even matter what you're doing. You just got to keep your hashtags relevant to whatever it is. So like in this instance, I kept my hashtags relevant for this stream because this is literally it. This is me with a menu. I am the platter. I am the dish. And the ingredients are going on the dish. My body is a canvas in a dish, and also it's also just I don't know. I get a sick thrill of it because I think I'm a little bit. Yeah. I got a warped sense of humor.
I'm not sure what you would do during my stream, like because I kind of. And thankfully, you told me that you would do this, that you would at least do like horizontal and vertical stream, and that I'd just send you the link so that you could share the same stream with me. But I was just like, hey, he's just willing to do that. because here in the YouTube world, majority of the time, it's just exposure. Like, let's just say that you came on my stream, right? And I was like, you get no benefit out of it than my mods just spamming your shit, right?
Yeah.
Or, like, what's a beneficial stream of, hey, how about I just give you the link to my stream? And yeah, you might be like a few seconds behind on that, but we'd actually have the same stream. And as long as we made some rules about it, like, hey, like, just because it's my stream, I just get to choose what is on the screen, and you'd be like, okay, that's more than fair, right? It's really, you would, man, it, you would be surprised the politics that are behind YouTubing. It is more insane. So that's kind of why I understand where you're coming from, because I kind of wish that it was just on my own. But remember, I also am an indebted person that also accidentally put me into 12 pages of a lawsuit.
Yeah.
You know, it's a weird thing. Like, you have 5,000 subscribers, right? But that's not just because of, that a majority of that is because of shorts. That's not
in live
that's not
streams.
necessarily maintaining a consistent audience.
Oh, they come back.
Yeah, I know.
I see a lot of the
they
same
come back.
faces.
But they come back as viewers, as live streamers, not as viewers for videos.
Yeah.
That's a big gamble on your part.
That's fine. I mean, it's paid off so far, surprisingly. I mean,
honestly, dude, I think that you should be streaming on multiple platforms.
The AM radio talk show format. I'm trying to also, like, do you know who Opie and Anthony are? Do those names sound familiar?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to bring that type of shock jockery back, kind of like Howard, but like without, like,
You are doing it the wrong way.
Oh, well, as Frank Sinatra said, I did it my way.
Well, we're not talking about Frank Sinatra, but no, dude, because you can be the shock jockey of YouTube, and with shorts and with horizontal. Okay, if you get a number that people can call you to debate with, and you can do that with shorts and with horizontal, you're fucking golden.
Yeah.
Dude, that is something that, and if you can set it up, if, like, hey, there is a $1 or a $5 barrier or something like that, dude, you're golden. You are fucking set for life.
Do you think? Sorry, I'm laughing at myself at the moment. Do you think I should do a call-in show more often? Because I do have that text now number. I have a text now phone number that I use specifically for the show that has unlimited calling, and it's not my personal number. So, like, I could.
Yeah, like, if like, that's something that I can learn from you, right? That if you have that kind of thing that I can use, like, hell, I will fucking ask you about it. But no, if you have that fucking, like, dude, if you are saying controversial shit, right, the way that you run your streams, and I'm not talking about your financial stuff.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would put that to the side.
Oh, I love finance though. That's my thing, dude.
So
I love
does
talking. I love trashing Bitcoin too. I love trashing it hard, and that's actually got me a lot of views. Is just how much I hate it. Like, I have a lot of people who hate watch me too. I'm like the Logan Paul of vertical streams.
Okay, well, put it this way: what if people could pay for you to disagree with them?
Yeah, I'll pay. Oh, I guess I see what you're saying. Yeah. But what do you mean by that? Do I just say, like, hey, if you want to debate me, super chat or something? Or
yeah,
I guess that would be a good idea.
Yeah, no, that is a way forward. The thing is, I don't want to run my business that way, but I know that you do, right?
Yeah.
So because your business model on YouTube is antagonistic at its very core, right?
Oh
It's
yeah.
that I believe what I believe, and if you go with like Bitcoin, and especially if you go Bitcoin or anything crypto, you think those motherfuckers
I
are
think the
better.
people who disagree with me are the antagonists because they're so in my face. Because all I'm doing is I'm just sitting on my platform and just being like, I think this, and I think this, and then somebody's like, you're a fucking loser. Ugh. No, they're the antagonists. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm the villain. I don't know. But either way, like, I think that they're the antagonists at the end of the day. Not
Yeah, and
everybody.
because
Some people are.
yeah, you and you do an interesting thing is that you specifically call them out.
Yeah.
So with social stream ninja, because you're able to dual stream and you can see your horizontal and your vertical at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was viewing my vertical, which was, yeah, it was easy to see like, oh, that's the asshole. And they're like, oh, you didn't see my other chat. I'm like, well, fuck off. Like,
Yeah, some people get pretty prissy.
I'm like, I'm managing 5 different chats, dude. Like, it doesn't matter if it's 20 people. There's like 30 of you fucking an hour. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
Jordan, I think your problem is you're trying to please too many people. You know what I
Oh,
do?
no,
I
no.
go out to please. I try to help people, but my goal ultimately is while I want to give people sound wizardly advice, or not advice, but sound wizardly education. I also go out of my way to not please them. Like if they tell me to do something on my chat, I'm like, oh, I'll just do the opposite, and then they get even more angry. So yeah, in that sense, I'm antagonistic. I'll admit that. In that sense, I'm definitely antagonistic.
Oh, honestly, like, that's, I think your bread and butter is being antagonistic, and that's why I think that you should, one, dual stream, and two, why you should be on at least Rumble and Kick, at least one of those. I honestly, I really think that you do very well on either of them.
Yeah. I think I would be all right on those. I mean, I do have a Rumble account. I just don't really. I mean, the thing is, I'm just doing so well on YouTube. Like, it's shocking just how well I'm doing. Like, it freaks me out. Like, the success
you already
is
know
there.
where your audience, all. So think about it this way: all you're doing as an entrepreneur is expanding out. You
Yeah.
already have your core audience that will come back every single time, and if Rumble people come in, then they come in. I make on Kick $80 a month.
That's not too bad. $80 a month? That's not too bad.
Yeah, that's how much I make. I usually make between $400 and $800 a month on YouTube, but I make on average, $50 a month on Rumble.
Yeah. It's something to consider. It is something for me to consider, the whole multi-streaming thing. And I really do get where you're coming from. And I have considered Kick as of recently, because I think I'd have an interesting audience on there for sure.
Well, so here's the issue with you, because I do understand. I understand what your algorithm is, and I understand what mine is.
Yeah.
Here's when I look at your algorithm and what you talk about. You will eventually get banned. Eventually.
Why would I eventually get banned? What do I talk about?
Because I've seen your streams.
What do I talk about, though? Like, specifically, anything that you notice? Like, is it because I'm anti-Bitcoin? Is it because I'm, like, gay for Trump and stuff?
Because YouTube is YouTube, and I have literally seen... the thing is, you don't know what I know. I have literally seen legacy YouTubers banned for the same shit that you have done.
I mean, the only thing I do is I just give people the chance to express themselves on the show.
No, you don't understand. You will say something to give YouTube an excuse to ban you.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Is that it doesn't matter what you have uploaded. It doesn't matter that they approve it now. They are looking at you like with fucking Hawkeye eyes of like, hey, does it somewhat, go?
I don't I don't know. I'm bringing in super chats for them. They take like 30% of the revenue.
They don't care. They do not care. I have a friend who has over 100,000 subscribers, who YouTube. Actually, I have two of them that YouTube refuses to give them silver over 100,000, placards for.
Oh, but they still have their channel, right?
That doesn't mean they weren't demonetized for 3 months before they even denied them.
Got ya.
Yeah, no, you really don't. So, you really don't understand how bad it is. It's really bad.
I mean, like I said, I don't really talk about many even though I talk about nothing different than anybody else though. Like I actually compare my stuff to a lot of other people's sometimes, and not just because
you're next.
What?
No, you are.
Why would I be next?
Dude, I have seen like.
Well, I still don't get it. Like, is it because I talked about Charlie Kirk in a positive light? Is it because what does that mean?
All of the above. Everything it's kind of like me. Everything that you do is YouTube does not like that.
Well, I mean,
that what YouTube does not like is that you're using the algorithm, and they will figure it out. That's what sucks. Is that you are monetizing off of, how you do it, but it is going to fucking hit you like a goddamn brick.
It could. I mean, it could. And I have a contingency plan for that, believe it or not. But I have considered that there's always a possibility that I could get banned on YouTube. And luckily, I have, by all technicality, 3 sources of income.
That is why you have the horizontal people. You want the people that are horizontal for a reason.
But here's the thing. YouTube isn't banning people anymore for what they believe. They just brought Alex Jones back, for God's sakes.
No, they didn't. They banned him.
Again?
Yeah.
Well, what was that announcement then about? Where they were saying that they were bringing back
3 days ago, dude.
Well, that's fine. I don't keep up with everything like a rock. But here's the thing. What I'm trying to say is, didn't they also unlock a lot of accounts that were banned due to political censorship or whatever?
For specifically the reason of Joe Biden's administration between 2020 and 2023.
Yeah, YouTube's a lot less strict.
They still have a bar. And Alex Jones was 7 years ago, and he tried to reapply, and it failed. So Nick Fuentes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't work. They are still a private company. You still need to be careful here on YouTube, and you are.
My boy Strongman is much worse than I am. Trust me, and he's still monetized and everything. So.
No, you really do not.
He has crazier opinions than I do too. He's more on he gets a little more conspiracy. Well, he's not too conspiracy, but he has some pretty crazy opinions that I was like, oh man, hope he doesn't get banned for it. But yeah, no, YouTube's become a lot more lax about that stuff, like legitimately.
No, they have not.
Like, where are you getting that inside info though?
From experience and from people with way more viewers and subscribers than you and I both have by far.
Yeah, then I fly under the radar probably.
But the thing is, what we have learned is that you will not fly underneath it for long. Oh,
that's fine. I look at it like this. I mean, I'm still keeping within the guidelines, and they've also loosened up their guidelines a lot. I've been checking out. I keep up with those little things that they put out, and you can cuss a lot more.
No, it's gonna hit you. I'm sorry, it's gonna hit you. It will.
Why would it hit me though? Like, I don't understand that. YouTube used to be worse to me, by the way. They're a lot kinder to me now than they've ever been. So like.
Oh no, they say that now. It's gonna hit back. It just will.
Oh yeah.
It already happened to me. I got 2,000 views on a video. No, like if you look at my analytics, they went 1,000, thousand, and then flatlined out of nowhere.
Oh, are you just saying like they're just not gonna like, you know, like let my stuff be seen as much?
Yeah.
Oh.
I really do mean that.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna happen to you.
It may. It may. And if it does, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. As long as I'm not getting... Here's the thing, man. My thing is I'm uploading 4 shorts a day. I schedule them for the time zones that get the most optimal viewership. That's 9 a.m., 12 p.m., 4 p.m., and 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It covers the whole United States when you upload to those time frames, just as a heads up. Plus, I mean, don't worry, I do my research, brother. I mean, YouTube is a lot... Trust me when I say this. There's a lot of conservative voices out there that are far more controversial than mine, trust me, that still are up, like, that have not been banned. So, I don't know. I know your experience says otherwise, but there's one thing I've learned in investing, that past performance does not equal future results. And sometimes past experience, at least with something, if that something has changed, which I do feel that YouTube has changed to some degree, I don't know. I will definitely consider what you're saying, though, for sure. Like, I'm not, like, dismissing it out of hand, trust me. But I do have my doubts on it.
I would say that you would get more horizontal views on Rumble than you would on YouTube.
Probably.
Man, I really want you to go horizontal because I think that you would see the vision.
Yeah. Well, I know, but here's the thing. You know, my vision is definitely different than yours, you know. And, I mean, I like what you do with your channel. I think it's fun. I think it's great. And it honestly, it works for you. And what I'm doing, it may seem chaotic, but there is surprisingly a logic to all this chaos, shockingly.
No, I see the chaos. I really do. I understand what your vision is.
But there is order, surprisingly, to the chaos. It's just the chaos. Think of it this way. The chaos is a smoke screen to the order that is behind the actual chaos. The chaos is just it's a fun. It's actually I don't know. It's fun. I love being chaotic on camera.
You love the chaos. It's so
I love the chaos. It's the best. No, but
Bro, man, I cannot wait. So do you actually have time? Because remember, we can't share a stream like this week. Like, I really want this. I really want us to actually share a stream, and to be like, all right, I would like to go through the stories I want to go through, so you can kind of see the vision that I see, and it's a very kind of structured, but it's also not. We can also do visual and non-visual, like shorts and horizontal. I can set it up that way.
okay.
A little bit more aspects because you are so fucking dedicated on vertical.
I'm trying to see how much money I can make on vertical, to be honest, just to see how much money in super chats. And look, my goal is to just rack up what I could rack up, you know, and it keeps the show alive. It keeps the show going. It means I could spend more time doing the show, which is fun. And I'm also racking, like I said, I am racking up subscribers. Like, it's not a lie. Like, the proof is in the pudding and the brownies on my hands. But it's like, I mean, the results are there. Now, I don't know. I was like, this is where here's the thing. Where are the eyeballs? That is it's such a simple marketing strategy, but it works. And if the eyeballs are on vertical, I'm still going to do my show how I would do it. I'm just doing it in vertical.
The first time I did vertical, I got 7,000 views on 4 hours worth of content.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, but, you know, that YouTube was kind of late on that, and 3,000, like 3,500 of it was just kind of out of nowhere.
Yeah.
But no, I think that if you and I shared a stream, I think you'd be very surprised on a structured stream. I think you'd be very surprised because that. So the reason that I am because this is not the typical thing for YouTube. Because in the typical YouTube form, which would be, oh, you're on my stream, then therefore you're on my stream, right? And you don't get anything from it.
Yeah.
Right? That is not the YouTube standard. That is not the creator standard. That has never been it, especially during a live stream.
Mm-hmm.
Usually it would be, oh, you should be more than favorable to be on my stream, and therefore that's it. But if we can do this, where there's a very beneficial thing, where we go, okay, you collaborate, I collaborate, and we share the stream, then and we both share the same chat, and it doesn't matter where it comes from, because you would be able, because you'd be able to see my stream, because we have social stream ninja. You know, like you could probably say that I'm majority hosting for the most part, because it'd be my stream for the most part.
Yeah.
Right? Like, yeah, I take the lead a little bit, but that doesn't mean that you're just like the fucking like Neanderthal in the background, right? You're just like, hey, let's look at this fucking thing. Like, hey, what is it? But because we're sharing the same chat, we're sharing the same stream, we're doing everything we can to make it everything for the user experience, right?
Yeah.
Then we get to share. Then if people want to look at your chat, that's fine. If you look at mine, that's fine. Right?
Yeah.
So, and then we have that little bit of a back and forth of like, hey, like, you do you want to do. You want to go to Michael's chat? Fine. If you want to go to my chat, fine. But the thing is, we're both benefiting. Doesn't matter what you do. You can be a fan of either of us. You can hate by, what we say. We can disagree. Hey, let's, you know what? Let's play a video game. Which one do you want us to win? Right? It doesn't really matter.
Yeah. 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 I mean, and like a lot of my time has been, not gonna lie, it's just been dedicated to doing as many verticals as I can. I really am I have a goal right now to try to get my subscriber base up to 10,000. And like I said, the last 3 weeks I've had about 850 new subscribers, which has been kind of surprising. I mean, I've been streaming more, which has been helping, but I've just been doing better marketing to the people who come into the chat. That's my key. I'm surprisingly good at understanding the psychology, I think, of the typical vertical YouTuber. I get the psychology. I think a lot of them are chaotic people, and I think that somehow they want to see like something like this. Shockingly,
it's kind of like the equivalent of like if you titled it as "Fight Me" and then put every single antagonistic tag like underneath her hashtag, and it's like, okay, then let's go. It's not about left, it's not about right. I mean, for nowadays it's more right than we really want to be, but it's like, yeah, well, that's the new normal. I'm sorry, but MAGA is kind of the new normal, and we hate the other side, but that's not what it's about. It's like, it's not about MAGA, it's not about the right wing. It's like, okay, you say this, back it up, and then you see silence majority of the time.
Oh, interesting chat, by the way. Hold on. Kimoy Chapman is saying...
I forgot that was on your stream, actually.
It's okay. No worries. Kimoy Chapman is saying Garza knowing he attracts gay guys and he delivers. better marketing strategy than Amazon.
Do you not know that
I am
I'm
gay
sorry.
bait. I am
Yeah,
gay
you
bait.
know, do you not know that even though we're in two different towns, that he fucks me every night? Like, holy shit! Like, dude, did you not know that? Oh my god, he's like a ninja. He, for some reason, is like able to teleport himself into Corvallis, Oregon, and then go back to wherever the fuck he is in Oregon. And I'm like, whoa, what fucking happened? Like, oh man. I'm somewhat satisfied, and then I want to cry afterwards. Like, I don't know.
Exactly. Because I'm a power bottom, dude.
Oh, I thought I was the power bottom, but okay, that's
Oh,
fine.
okay. Well, I'm
I was trying to give you some credit there, bro.
oh, no, I claim power bottom. No, but that's funny shit though. No, but overall, like, yeah, on this but yeah, overall, like, surprisingly, I feel successful. I love it. I love I don't care if I really look successful, because that my goal is not to flaunt my wealth. My goal is to honestly hide it as much as possible. Because with the way the world's going, man, if anybody has an inkling of investments or anything like that, people just, I don't know, people try to, I don't know, it gets weird. But like, I'm happy with what I've been able to accomplish. So like I said, I got 3 streams of income. So if YouTube wasn't a stream of income, I would actually be able to live with that. It would suck, but I would be able to live without YouTube. So
See, that's where I think where you're not necessarily downfall, because I think you'd be able to do what you're gonna continue doing. But I think that you are such an opinionated person that you can go from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m.
oh yeah,
and make triple the money. I think that you're that good.
oh yeah. No, I got
think
the grift of gab is what I like to call it, not the gift of gab, but the grift of gab.
No, when I say that you're that good, I really do think that you're that good. I really think that you could debate people for literally 12 hours
Oh yeah,
and be like, okay, I'm going to go back now after 12 hours. And be like, all right, that's cool.
yeah. No, that's actually true. I can argue forever. I can. It's the weirdest thing. Here's the thing. I'm never the irony is, when I debate, I don't think I'm a very good debater, but I do like to debate. I don't necessarily really care if the person I'm debating wins or loses. I just want to speak my truth and also be a little bit of an agitator.
Never use that language.
Use
If
what?
you want, if you're going to debate somebody, never say my truth.
I mean, I don't know. I think everybody's speaking their own truth.
No. If you want to debate anybody, it's about the facts. It's about that's what it is, about the facts.
Yeah.
That's it. So let's just say this. If I go, well, my truth is that all gay people should have relationships with children. But that's my truth. Right?
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Okay. So let me rephrase.
Right.
So
you see how that can be brought into a
but
really
like,
ridiculous aspect?
I guess you could say, I guess I shouldn't say, whenever I say my truth based on my experience and knowledge. And but at the same time, but yeah, I guess I could phrase that a little bit better, like, based on the data or based on the information I have available, I could say those words instead. So I see what you're saying.
Okay, so here's something that I said recently to somebody. So to the same person, this is one of the reasons why I held back, which is, okay, someone came into my chat and they went, no, it's all the right wingers that doing all the, political assassination. I go, okay, in the last 10 years, tell me. So you rebut that with a question, right? You're not, It's not necessarily deflecting as long as you have data to respond to it, right? Like, okay, all right, in the last 10 years,
Yeah.
tell me where are the political assassinations? Tell me in the last 10 years, where were the political ones? And they would say, oh, the ADL has a study. And you look at the ADL study and you go, why are these bar fights and why are these majority of these bar fights and jail sentences? So you're not really looking at this in a very, you actually didn't really look at the study, did you? Right?
Yeah, I see. Yeah. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that, brother.
So, oh yeah, no, like it. If you are able to do even just the basic stuff, you'd be like, oh, I'm just ready for you being wrong, and I will set you up for being wrong.
So,
Oh,
so
and,
just kind of
and
let
then
him
you get
keep
to go,
speaking.
Oh, hey, and then you go, hey, here's a link to it. Go fuck off. Like, debate me on these studies as far as you can tell, but fuck off. And then they get to either go away. You can either farm them for more like super chats or like just
Yeah.
more engagement, or you can be like, hey, here's something you can just look at. Yeah, fuck off.
Now, what do you think I should title the video, the stream?
Oh, you are bad at titling.
I'm not perfect, but I'm just trying to think. Like, should I title it like?
That's a bad thing to ask me because I title it as if I'm doing a horizontal.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I would title it simpler then, because vertical usually it seems like simpler titles get rewarded. So I'd probably word it like something like.
Oh yeah, so on my horizontals.
Debate me with your super chats. Yeah, debate me with your super chats would be a good one. I think I'm gonna remember that. Debate me with. I'm just trying to remember that because I can't write it down.
That's an overall thing to say. Honestly, I have nothing wrong with to say about that. If you're doing that horizontal and vertical, but because of what you taught me and from what I've learned, is that the hashtags and the tags mean more on vertical than horizontal. So, what I would, the thing is, I run my chat my streams very differently. So, okay, if I were you and the way that you run it, then I would do what I do with my verticals, which is, so what I usually do with my horizontals is I do 3 titles, essentially. I do, hey, this is just like a really basic example. Hey, Charlie Kirk got assassinated. Your mom got raped, and by the way, good thing in gaming, right? So I have 3 topics right there, and that's how
that would be all in the title, for instance.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I see what you're saying.
So that's for horizontal sake, right?
Yeah. I notice when I stick to a singular topic in verticals, it seems to do better. But maybe, what about dual topics? So, for example, because I think that sometimes 3 can be a crowd, but two topics in the title I think could fit well. For example, I don't know, like stock market. Here's an example: stock market crash today. Bitcoin is going up for some reason. That would be 2 separate.
What I would do is
stories.
combine 3. Is stock market, UK, whatever the third topic is that going to crash? Then the rest of the hashtags.
Yeah.
Because no matter what, those are the topics of the day.
Yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying. Because, and you think that does that, from what you know, I know that you're doing this from the horizontal perspective, but I also do like to take some of the horizontal elements and put them into vertical. I'm okay with the elements of the horizontal being implemented into the vertical. Like I said, I'm trying to change the vertical game to be a little better.
It's a different format because I've had to do hashtags in my titles when I do live streams and then change them later after I do the live streams, right?
Interesting. So you put hashtags in your titles on vertical lives?
Yeah.
How many?
I did on my first vertical stream, I did like 77,000. So sorry, 7,700 views in like
Well, no,
4 hours.
no. I'm not talking about how many viewers. I'm talking about how many hashtags did you put in there.
I'd have to look.
Well, I mean, like just like 2 hashtags in the title, 3 hashtags in the title, because I know the title
I
can
didn't.
get kind of
I
limited.
really didn't think about it. I did. I just did the same exact hashtags as I did in a description.
Interesting.
That's all I did.
Oh, what you copied? So you? Oh, interesting. Interesting.
Have you ever had that amount of viewers in one night?
Oh, actually, when I did the Charlie Kirk live coverage, I got 100,000 views on that particular live stream.
Interesting. So you made like what? I want to say like $20+ on that.
I got a lot of super chats that night too. So a lot.
Dude, that was kind of a weird thing for me is that I do so industry standard, and this is between basically anyone that does any sort of YouTube live stream.
Yeah.
Unless you have a certain amount of viewers. For horizontal, the industry standard is turn off monetization because you make more money horizontal turning off ads for donations than you do vertical.
That's very true. In fact, for this stream particularly, I experimented with that. I have monetization on, but I prevented mid-rolls from showing up. So that way it doesn't interrupt the streaming experience.
Well, no, so here's the thing with vertical. Why? Guess what? The person, let's just say you're on vertical, right?
Yeah.
When do you ever get ads on vertical?
Oh, I don't really think about that. I don't really think I do, as far as I know.
Yeah. Because you only get the vertical ads when you scroll, not during mid rolls. So let's just say that someone goes on to your stream, right, on vertical, and this is why I hate what you do so horribly, is because you do not take advantage of it. Is that you do vertical because the vertical is a pool of money, right?
It is. There's a lot of people with money out there. A lot of people that want to pay me. That want to pay me to talk about absurd things, talk about regular things too. And, every stream...
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
I have a question. What happens when that person scrolls down and goes to the next one?
Well, then they didn't like my stream that much.
How much money did you make?
Well, nothing, but if I want the people who like it to stay, though.
No. You're not thinking about this. You're really not thinking about this. How long did they watch your stream?
Oh, yeah, the duration. The average duration sometimes tends to be like a minute, it looks like, usually, for most people.
By the way, the horizontal is almost 50% more than the vertical.
In super chats?
No.
In ad revenue.
In watch ads revenue.
Oh, well, yeah, and that's the thing. You're not going to get a lot of money doing the live. But here's the thing. I made so much from super chats is what I'm trying to say. And look, eventually, like, if I have a week where I suck, and I'm not, like, getting the super chats that I expect or whatever.
I'm sorry. I understand what you're saying, but you're still not hearing what I'm saying. So I have a question. If you were a viewer of another channel, would you view that horizontal or vertically?
Well, I prefer the horizontal on a personal level, but it seems like most people are on their phones watching the vertical stuff.
No, that is your demographic. That's who you want to come back to you for, and you need to give them emoticons. You want to give them everything else.
Well, my demographic's really anybody who wants to watch on any format.
But you still need fans. You still need people to subscribe, right? You still need people to give
I've
you
gotten
memberships.
850 subscriptions in like 3 weeks. Sounds pretty good to me.
Yeah, but guess what? So people get emails every single month. Do you want to subscribe back?
Wait, what do you mean?
No,
What?
like that is what you get when you subscribe to somebody, or if somebody even gift subs you, that person every month gets a, hey, do you want to subscribe back? You better give them a good reason to. Right?
Oh, I'm just talking about basic subscriptions, not memberships. I'm just talking about subscribers.
No, I'm talking about memberships.
Got it. Okay. See, I'm just thinking about from the subscriber point of view. As much as I want more memberships and I'm still trying to
They're
encourage
not a
it.
subscriber point of view.
Well, I'm looking. I also consider the people that may not have a lot of money, so I don't want to force them to be a member or even give a super chat if they don't want to. I like to encourage it, obviously, but at the same time,
Do not pull that fucking shit on me. That's the reason why I give the option. That's why I do the horizontal, is because I give the option. What you told me is super chats get priority.
they do. No, they absolutely do. But I will
They
still read normal chats. The super chats do get the priority, and there are segments of the show where it becomes I'm only answering super chats for the next 30 minutes, and that happens.
Yeah.
And it's perfectly within bounds. Like I do change up my philosophy. I'm not look if I have new data and I want to change my mind, I will change my mind on certain things for sure. I think the best thing about me is actually my lack of consistency. Like I know everybody's like consistency, but a lack of consistency means that I'm willing to be flexible not in my ethics, but in the way that I see things. That's why I constantly study. I constantly research. A lot of my research has surprisingly led me to what I'm doing now with the vertical lives, and I'm happy about it. Like more than one would ever realize. So I think I'm on the right path, and I think that the fact that I've listened
I think
to
you're
my
on the right path too. Like, look,
Yeah.
as much as I criticizing you, it doesn't mean that I'm like hating you. You do understand that. Like,
Oh, I understand. I just want to
like-
let you know that I firmly believe that
no, Michael, I hate you to the for this extent to the law. I want you to die now. Like, no, I understand what you're doing, but what I'm saying is it's because you gave me advice and it helped me. I'm
Yeah.
saying that I'm trying to give you advice to help you. I think that you should do horizontal. I think that you should do individual horizontal like videos.
What if I
really
did
do think that.
horizontal for members only?
Sorry, say that again.
What if I did horizontal for members only?
Dude, that is something I've never approached.
My
Because-
memberships are only 99 cents a month. If people want my exclusive horizontal content, which I wouldn't mind doing exclusive lives for like, an hour a day, like just, give my juicy
Then I clearly make more
secrets.
money than you.
Oh yeah.
Because
You should
my
consider it.
memberships are $4.99 a month.
Oh yeah. No, the reason I keep mine to 99 cents a month is I do it deliberately because I really don't like if there are people who really can't like afford it, but they, don't want to pay like cuz here's the thing. I don't know who in my audience is rich or poor. I really don't. So I do try I even on this show, by the way, if somebody's a member, I will still highlight their comment because they're a member. Because if they're a member, even though I'm doing like answering super chats, I usually say I'm answering super chats and members only for like a 30-minute span or an hour typically. And then that encourages people sometimes to become a member so they can get their chats highlighted and stuff. So the goal really is I am trying to build a member base for sure. 99 cents a month isn't much, I know. But it's, get enough people to sign up. It's pretty sexy,
Dude, look, you're the way that you do stuff is fine, and I think I have benefited from your advice, from combining what I do.
Yeah, and I don't want you to change up your whole shtick. I just wanted to let you know it was working for me, and that way it gives you some sort of maybe a leg up. And that's why I was just like, I'm telling you, these verticals are very sexy. That's where the eyeballs are at because everybody's on their phone. Everybody's on their phone,
Well,
man.
let me tell you something that I 1,074 views to this day on 3 videos.
Yeah.
It wasn't from, doing a live stream. It wasn't like, doing anything else. It was I took the time in 1 month to make 3 videos on one person because I fucking hated that person and I did something that no one else did. And I fucking killed it.
Yeah.
And that was over 1,000 subscribers in 1 month for 3 videos.
Yes, pretty good, man. That's beautiful.
On Alana Pierce. That's all that was.
Yeah.
And you know what? All right. You know what? This is the one thing I will ask for you to do for me is to live react to this video right now. My video, actually.
Yeah, hold on. My hands are really disgusting right now. Let me try to wipe these bad boys off.
It's okay. It's tied on your dick. It's all right.
No, tonight is just me just doing this crazy thing, and then I'm gonna take a shower and I'm going to bed. If you send me a link, I actually do want to react to it at some point, or at least soon.
You're doing it right now. You're doing it right now.
No,
we're doing it live.
Man, I don't know if I want to do it right now because the whole original stream was dedicated to me trying to get people to dress me up in Crisco oil, which I'm a little bit sad. Nobody. I want that Crisco oil, man. I want that super chat because I've told people it's like you want that Crisco oil. You want $100 for Diddy time. By the way, there's $100 Diddy time.
Okay, I promise. I promise you that you can use this as a short. Like you can use this as like several shorts. Like that's how confident I am.
Oh. Hold on, give me a second here. What's it even about though? What's the video about?
It's about a female gaming journalist who lied her ass off.
Oh yeah, is it the you said Alyssa? What was her name?
Well, a different a different person that starts with Alana Pierce.
Oh, Alana. Okay, no, I'm thinking of okay.
Yeah, no, I know. I've told you a few different journalists. Unfortunately, a lot of their names start with the letter A.
Yeah.
But let me send it to you here.
Send it to me like on X or something like that. I don't know if I feel like reacting to anything at the moment. Dude. I will say that, but what I can do is this, because like I've been live streaming a lot. I understand. I can still react whenever I really want, technically. So it's like as long as you send it to me, and I'll even let you know when I'm reacting to it too.
Okay, Michael, this is the one time that you will actually get the person that investigated this, and you get to pause and ask me anything you want. I have never done this with anybody. No one's ever even asked me to.
Okay. So all right. I'll give this a.
So when I say that.
How long is the video first? How long is the video?
Give me a second. Let me just look on. I think it's like 10 minutes or something like that. Maybe. No. Oh wait, it's even less than that.
Okay, if it's less than that, that's an easy react. Then I can ask you the questions and stuff. I will say though, if anybody does give a super chat during this, I will be putting stuff on my body.
Less than for mid rolls or anything like that. Yeah. So.
Give me 1 second. Let me try to make sure my hands aren't so damn sticky.
Mash JT reacted to this, and he made it almost a 35-minute video, if I'm not mistaken. So.
All right, give me 1 second.
But then again, we had a grudge. Yep, here it is. It is 6 minutes and 59 seconds.
Well, actually, what's the title of the video? I'll just type it into the search real quick in YouTube. Hold
on. It is Alana Pierce. See this white. Alana Pierce, the final video.
Okay, Alana Pierce, the final video. One more moment.
I'll send it over Facebook if you can't get it.
Yeah, let's see. What appears the final video. Let me.
I sent you the link.
Okay, cool. Just make sure we're good here.
Because I know you have to do stuff on your end.
Oh yeah. This is gonna be a slight challenge. One moment. Give me one more second.
Man, if we only could use Social Stream Ninja. Or,
Yeah.
sorry, Ninja Video.
Yeah. Let's see.
I do want to connect you with other people that I think that would really help you out.
Oh, I'm good. Like I said, I just kind of educate myself on what I need to know, by watching a lot of different videos, and then I just roll from there.
So Michael, I want to let you know how controversial you are. The most controversial person that I showed to you, and when I say controversial, they were like, keep me the fuck away from whoever this guy you just showed me. I'm like, I want him on my live stream.
Well, that's an honor. Wait, somebody actually said that about me?
Yes.
Dude, that's so cool. They were put off by me?
Yes.
Dude, that's fucking
And I'm like,
sick. Hell yeah,
okay,
dude.
like,
Fuck yeah.
look, I'm like, dude, all you have to do is just give him a few rules and he'll like abide by them. Like he's not that fucking crazy. Is he kind of insane? Yeah, that's fine. No, but like, dude, if I had Michael Garza on my fucking stream, I'd just be like, hey, can you just not get naked?
Yeah.
And
I mean, like,
speak
I
your
never,
mind?
I know the line. I just don't show my dong. And I'm also wearing pasties, by the way, right now. Just so, like, I put
I saw.
bandages on my tits, dude. So there's pasties and stuff. So, all right. So let's take it out. Alana Pierce. I got the video.
Hold on. Let me pull up your stream real quick. Hold on.
Yeah. And if you want to
Just
introduce,
so I can watch it in kind of real time, just so I can jerk myself off.
hell yeah, dude.
Which one is it? I'm sorry, I have like several tabs because I'm a YouTuber and I structure my streams, and not against you, but I structure my streams like to like kind of the T.
Oh yeah.
So let me get to your stream. Sorry.
See, I think you know how like so. I guess the best analogy to compare Mr. Nobody to me. Nobody is a professionally trained actor who can memorize his lines, and I am an improv actor who cannot stand memorizing his lines.
No, I am still off the cuff. Like,
Yeah.
My streams are still off the cuff. I structure it in the stories I want to cover. That's it.
Okay.
Like, so when I do my streams, that's what that is.
Got you.
Okay, I see the stream now. So I'm not sure how far behind on the stream. Oh my God, you are covered in barbecue sauce or whatever.
It's a brownie.
I have not.
It's a brownie. It's ketchup and mustard. I'm looking good, dude. I'm looking fresh. This is gonna be the best reaction video anybody's ever had.
Dude, you would love my streams then.
Oh. See,
because we are nothing but reaction.
yeah. See, I mean, you wear masks, and I wear food on my face. I need to. You know what I was thinking about doing, by the way, before we react to this, is makeup tutorials.
Oh my God.
But I was gonna get like Dollar Tree makeup.
I do politics and gaming, and I do more politics than gaming. Like I'm more Smash JT than I am Hypnotic, and you have no idea what that means. But
all right, I'm gonna play it right now. We're starting it.
You might know the song already, but now, because of
satisfied.
Alana Pierce's what seems to be boundless well of incompetence, has put her own words in her mouth again. But before we play, watch, and listen, because there is video and audio this time, let's do a quick recap. Throughout the years, Alana has seemingly hinted at writing the God of War Ragnarok game. Through tweets and other means, people have been trying to put the pieces together, but we never really had concrete evidence, because she would also default to saying, that she is a writer for Santa Monica Studios and not for God of War Ragnarok. That she did accessibility on the game, which deservedly she won an award for, but never wrote directly on it, she would always say, on God of War Ragnarok. Now enter Smash JT, whose video got removed after posting it, calling her a pathological liar who at the time provided many instances of these breadcrumbs of her writing God of War Ragnarok. Then months later, Alana Pierce releases a video to combat the haters and chuds to say this.
Did you think that I would lie about writing on something while I still worked there? Like, why would... I never claimed anywhere to be a writer on God of War Ragnarok. I claimed to be a writer at Santa Monica Studio, but they are accusing...
Now, question. Did she never claimed did she write the claim at one point that she had written for the game itself?
Specify that question.
Well, what I'm saying is, like, did she repeatedly... Now, was this like maybe a one-off mistake where she had
She repeatedly
claimed...
said that she wrote for the game.
And she said it several times in, like, other sources?
She did change her tune later on X.
Yeah.
So, kind of the first thing she said was, oh, why do you have a problem for a woman working on writing a game back in 2020, November of 2020?
Yeah.
And then she quickly changed her tune, right? And she went from that to... No, I work for Santa Monica Studios. I did not write for God of War.
Okay.
And it's not only that. If you look at Smash JT's video, she legitimately, on Instagram, stole an artist's work. Said that she did it in less than 48 hours. That took an artist more than a week. So that's a whole nother story, but I'm focusing on this, and you will see very quickly what the issue is.
All right, let's keep on playing it. We're a minute 22 in. Let's roll.
Me of specifically lying about being a writer on God of War Ragnarok. Again, a thing I never said. Now, the reason that people buy into this lie so eagerly, despite the fact that I've never claimed to be a writer on God of War Ragnarok, again, this is the internet. If I had ever said that, there would be receipts.
By the way, I cannot hear your side of things, so I can only see your
because none of them
reaction.
exist.
Fast forward to a YouTube channel that goes by the name Harmful Opinions, who was able to get his hands on the original transcript from her podcast called Play, Watch, Listen. Using tech wizardly powers, the transcript implies that she wrote on the game before she edited that portion out using the YouTube editor. Now, this is when I enter the fray, thinking there has to be audio out there somewhere. So I did a little digging myself and found the missing audio because even though she deleted the footage from the YouTube video, she didn't do her due diligence and delete it from all major audio podcast platforms, which, because of me, we got to hear these little magic words.
So I always feel like I have to give context. I didn't work on this game a ton. I
was just about to say, but then I stopped myself. I was going to ask, but yeah, like...
Sorry,
I don't really remember what's the...
So I worked on it. I'm allowed to say that I worked on the accessibility stuff, which I did. Like, I pitched and helped iterate some literal features of the game, some gameplay mechanics. For writing, I think I'm allowed to say... I'm not allowed to say what. I can say, I wrote some, supportive content.
After all this, she scrambled.
Well, okay, so she said she wrote some supportive content. So is it possible that maybe... So what I'm trying to understand... is, like, did she... I don't know, because it sounds... I mean,
it gets worse. It gets worse, dude. It gets worse. So, yes.
So, did she or did she not write for the game, though? That's what I'm curious about. Like, is she kind of like... telling two different stories?
She is telling two different stories. That's what the issue is. So... Okay, here's the point where I will give her some credit to her, right? She has always been, for the last, 12 years, a public figure here on YouTube. Okay, so she's been on IGN. That's where, her initial, public-facing thing has been. She's always been a public figure for the last, 10 to 12 years.
Yeah.
So, in November of 2020, that's when she started at Santa Monica Studios for, so this is something I don't go over, which other YouTubers do, which is she spent a lot of time before then kind of defending God of War, which was hey, is there some kind of weird stuff going on? And then she put herself in the conversation of like, hey, women are, part of God of War. Like, hey, why are you doing this? Why are you saying this? And then she started being part of God of War, like officially. So hired in November and then actually starting to do the role in like December, January, and then she shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Very quick.
Mm.
And then you saw kind of very weird, like woke, kind of like that kind of stuff in God of War Ragnarok. And you're like, hey, did she influence this? And she's like, no, I didn't do any such thing. No, I work for Santa Monica Studios. I don't work for God of War Ragnarok, which is a weird fucking thing to say.
Yeah.
And then she has said several times in between there, she goes, no, I did not work. I did not work on the game God of War Ragnarok. But then you see the rest of my video. And by the way, I can't hear it on my end. That means that your audience probably can't hear it on yours.
Oh, the video?
Yeah.
No, desktop audio is showing up.
No, that I mean, for you that might be fine, but I think that this is why I use Meld Studio.
No, like legitimately, the desktop audio is showing that it's going.
I said desktop, not vertical.
No, what I'm trying to say is that the desktop audio in Streamlabs itself and the audio source is showing that it's being sent out. The desktop audio is.
Okay, if it's going desktop, okay, and then, well, it's not coming to me, but I can see what you're seeing. So. Yeah.
But here, let me. You're probably not able to hear it on your end because you're probably wanting to hear it also on Messenger as well.
No, I'm literally looking at it through YouTube. So.
Oh, I don't have it playing right now. I have it paused.
Oh no, I couldn't hear it before either.
But, okay. Well, let's try it. Let's try it again because I'll keep an eye.
Comment on her latest video denying the recent findings, which she updated 4 times thanks to harmful opinions refreshing the page. But in the end, it was all still nonsensical.
Because she edited it again while I was recording this. Here's the new story. But luckily, I just refreshed the page and she's edited it again. I won't read the whole thing, just the change. Good thing I pressed F5 again and she's removed that part. Now it's just a generic statement of concern about the NDA. But hold up a sec, I pressed F5 and it's been updated again. So let's make sure we're reading off the latest patch.
During this time, she's fighting the people in her own comment section, making even...
Well, you can't... So you can't hear the video on there at all? What?
Yeah, not even a little bit.
All right, audience, anybody in the chat, were you guys able to hear the video that I was playing? Like, because it's showing on the desktop audio that it's being broadcast on there. Because I see it moving, I see it good. If anybody.
Yeah, I only hear you. But remember, I'm on Facebook Messenger, but I'm also listening on... Oh, wait. Sorry. Wait. Nope, that might be my bad. Sorry, I muted you on... I muted you on YouTube. Sorry, that might be my bad.
Yeah, because I was looking at the audio, and I was like, I knew it was playing. I knew it was working, so...
All right, continue.
All right, we'll continue it.
Less sense. Then we come to now. Undeniable proof that she wrote on God of War Ragnarok. But remember, you are somebody, I am nobody. Like and subscribe. Now let's get to the juicy stuff. Recently, Alana Pierce decided to do an interview that was released on May 28th, 2025 on a show called Culture Canvas on the YouTube channel Arc8Net with a humble 86 subscribers at the time of this recording. Full disclosure, there was background music that I removed so we can hear exactly, clear as day, with video. And no one interrupting. Because for some reason, she said this.
But yeah, that's pretty much my whole career up until right now.
In Santa Monica, what was the best part of your job? What did you enjoy the most?
It's getting to work at a place like Sony Santa Monica Studio. I always felt like, even up until the day that I told them I was leaving, that I should be paying them rather than them paying me, because I was always learning so much. So while I love the writers that I work with in the writers' rooms, is really fun, and getting to work with characters that I knew from when I was a kid, like getting to build pieces of Kratos' lore is incredibly cool. Build pieces of Kratos' lore is incredibly cool. Build pieces of Kratos' lore is incredibly cool. Build pieces of Kratos' lore is incredibly cool.
Is it possible that she's just given herself more credit than she deserves?
Oh my god, you literally, oh my god. No. You literally, like, dismissed.
I don't think I'm dismissing anything, man. I just think that maybe she's exaggerating her role. And yeah, exaggeration's not a good thing. Don't get me wrong, but I think she's definitely overinflating probably her worth at the studio, it sounds like. I mean,
but so the thing is, here's the weird thing about her is that this should be a nothing burger. Let's just say it's like, let's say the equivalent. You said that you wrote 2 lines in God of War Ragnarok. Would I give a shit?
I mean, 2 lines in a famous epic game. I mean, that does mean something. It's like, whoa, guess what?
But is that
I was able to contribute.
Okay, well, put it this way: is that for you to project to the world?
I mean, if you want to. I mean, hell, I'll think of it. Look at it from this perspective. If I wrote 2 or 3 lines for any specific game, like a Final Fantasy game or something, I'd be like, yeah, I contributed to the world of Final Fantasy. I'd be like, fuck yeah.
But is that beneficial to the consumer?
It'd just be bragging rights for me.
See, that's the problem.
Yeah, sometimes bragging rights are fun.
But
Everybody
the thing is,
brags.
remember, you, just like me, you are nobody. She is somebody who has been over 400,000 subscribers for the past 10 years on YouTube. So she's going to be looked at a little bit more of a microscope than you or I, right? And if you had, so let's say we switch it around, that you had 500,000 subscribers, and majority of them are men, and majority of them look at you. But guess what? You know that 200,000 of them, maybe 250 of them, because you're a man, would not exist. And then,
maybe
not only that, she lied. She lied for 5 years, saying that, one, that she was not working on God of War Ragnarok. Then she changed her mind. Is that, no, she was working on God of War Ragnarok. And then she's like, oh, no, wait, I am working on God of War Ragnarok. And then it ended up being a cookbook.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little deceptive, wouldn't it be?
Yeah.
And she is a major fucking person in the gaming industry. That is a big deal.
Yeah, and here's the thing, man. She probably, honestly, God forbid I ever become a major person in anything.
Oh no, you want.
I will have many small YouTube channels doing hit pieces on me due to my level of trolling. Because the bigger I get, the trollier I get. It gets disturbing.
I make $3 a month just on her.
Oh wow, that's wild.
No, it's that bad, because what she said is, I never wrote on God of War Ragnarok. I literally make $3 a month just on this video, because she lied so horribly, because she went, oh, no, I don't know what you're talking about. I just don't know what you're saying. Like, this is one of my 3 episodes just on her. This is my latest one from 3 months ago, and I make $3 every month just based on her, because she lied so horribly.
And the reason I'm asking you so many questions and trying to understand like her motive, and the reason I'm trying to do that is because my viewers probably don't know much about this. I don't know how many gamers we have in the chat usually, and also I don't really know much about it either. So I'm getting a real understanding about this. So I think it allows new people to really understand what's going on. And maybe there are gamers who just don't know about this.
Okay, let me give you a little bit of a download. So my first video about her. So this before this video, because this video was the day of where she really fucked up. But the first video was, I found the evidence that she literally deleted and tried to hide. So the first video was her being like, oh, because she has said her entire career, no, I've never worked on God of War Ragnarok. Why would I do that? But so if you were listening to the video right there, that was her audio of her saying that, oh, no, I didn't do anything on God of War Ragnarok. I just did all the other stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
So those are two conflicting statements, right? But if you look at the YouTube version, that doesn't exist.
Okay.
Look at the podcast version, it does. She hid that. She hid it purposely. So what she did is she went, oh, wait, I don't want this getting out. I'm going to edit it on the YouTube editor, which you and I both know exists.
Yep.
I'm going to edit it on YouTube. This isn't going to come back on me.
Yeah.
And I'm the one that found it. I am literally the single person that found this out. I am literally the only single source.
That's some damn good investigative journalism, by the way. That's impressive.
I am the only source that actually has this documented.
It's wild.
And the only other sources are other podcast stuff. But as a YouTuber, as a content creator, I am the only source reporting on this. Like, hands down, 10 toes down. Nobody has spoken. I fucking did that.
Crazy, man. It's freaking wild. Holy crap. I mean, that is wild that you were the first one to be able to really get a report on that, dude. That's so crazy. Hey, if you're first, you get the early bird gets the worm sort of thing.
Oh, man. You have no idea what I have up my sleeve. I have been working on stories for more than 4, 5, 6 months. And look, you do your streams and I do my streams, but I'm going to kind of take a break on streams just so that I can format the stories that I have.
Yeah. No, that's perfect, man.
I have one story that will absolutely change YouTube to its fucking immediate degree.
Snap, dude. Or
at least it's going to destroy someone at the very least. Yeah, no, it's bad. It's really bad. That's 3 years in the making. And I'm going to tell your audience right now, because guess what, audience? You have no idea how far YouTubers go, and you have no idea how much power we have. You really have no idea. Like, I might have, 2,700 subscribers, and Michael, you have, what, a little over, you're about 5.5 subscribers right now?
Yeah, 5,500 roughly, yeah.
So here's the thing. Michael and I both know that we have very different strategies on how to get subscribers and how to get viewers and all that other stuff. But there is a very, very, very different thing on someone that does that one video a month.
Mm-hmm.
And Michael exactly knows what I'm talking about. The one video that's oh my God. And I have that video. I just need to write it in the right way and present it the right way. Because, okay, let me give you a little baseball here, Michael. Let's just say someone with 2 million subscribers accused someone of sexual assault with over 18 million subscribers.
Wait, what? So YouTubers accusing people of sexual stuff?
They used to date.
Oh, well.
and no one has ever talked about it ever. I'm literally the only source. I'm literally the only source.
Damn, dude. Damn.
And let's just say this was 4 years ago when this happened.
Yeah.
I've literally been sitting on a story for 4 fucking years. And how do you expect someone to have that story and go, what do I do with it? And now I know a ton of fucking people. I have a ton of fucking resources. I have people that can check my resources to make sure that my script is good. And now I'm able to tell the story.
Damn, dude. I mean, honestly, if you have the material, you have that source material, man. I mean, hell, you're ready to roll, man. Okay, I'm sorry, I got distracted. Hold on.
The thing is, the problem isn't the story. The problem is in the facts, actually.
Well, if the facts are true, then what's the problem?
Max Landon is the problem.
And who's
YouTube him real quick. Max Landon. He's the same guy that wrote Chronicle.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna do any real deep diving right now, but just give me. I don't really need to know all the details, but the more, I don't know.
Let's just say, not a good guy, but not a rapist during the Me Too movement.
Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, it's like, I think a lot of people, once they hear, like, sexual assault allegations between two high-profile people, I think they just kind of stop caring at this point. Like, it's gotten to the point where it's just been like, okay, like, just, can we all, like, it just gets to the point.
What I'm saying is the problem isn't that it's evident that this person was wrongly Me Too'd. The problem is the story behind the woman that accused it, and that's what sucks.
No, I see what you're saying, though.
So I have to be very, very, like, look, I've had this information for over 3-4 years, right? And I'm the only source. Yeah. So I have to be so specific. I have to do way more. The issue isn't me knowing that this was said, right? Because this was said. Like, that is the facts. It was said. The thing I need to look into is what is behind it, right? And I have to go, okay, let me take everyone from literally 15 years ago and try to find them, try to get them to say something on the record, and explain what this means. By the way, almost impossible.
Yeah.
That's what sucks. Like that like everyone's like, hey, why haven't you uploaded an edited video in 3 months? I'm like, yeah, because I've been working on this. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, what you want? Like, what else you want from me? It's like, fuck.
Yeah. It's funny because the only thing I really do on my channel when it comes to like looking up, so like one of the things I do is I try to find crypto channels that promote like cryptocurrency in general and say it's a good thing and it's a financial investment and stuff. And usually I'll just do reaction videos to their garbage and I'll be like, that is so fucking dumb. Like, and like, I'll just say like, here's why. It's mainly because, you know, my philosophy, anything with an intrinsic value of 0 eventually goes to 0. So if it's eventually going to go to 0 and has no intrinsic value, it's not an investment. It's an eventual bubble that's going to pop.
That's really dumb.
Huh?
Look, financially we're doing it smart, but viewership, what you're doing is really dumb.
What I'm doing is really dumb. What are you talking about?
You are a niche market, which is a good thing to have.
Yeah.
but you are so narrow that you are forgetting about the audience that should care.
Well, yeah. I mean, I branch out. Like I said, I branch out. I do politics. I do investing. It's like I said, I do different streams for different creams.
No. Okay, let me put it this way: when you talk about investing, you lose a majority of your audience. Like all overall, like that is like the only time that I like am interested in your streams personally is actually when you're talking about shit that I care about, and it's never about crypto.
Well, that's the thing.
Ever.
My audience is investing.
No, it's not.
It is for the most part, believe it or not.
You think it is, it's not.
Well, that's the audience I want. So that's the audience I go after. Like, look, the thing is, so far, I go back and forth between the two. I do controversial topics. I then go back to financial stuff. But it just depends on what the topic of the particular live stream is. I'll do a 2-hour show where it's just me covered in mustard. 2-hour show, me talking about investing. It's a variety show, baby. It's a variety show. And eventually I do want to get more of an investing crowd to watch my channel. And I think I do have a pretty good amount of people who are interested in investing, and more than I anticipated, shockingly. But yeah, no, it's definitely, I don't know, I think it works.
Okay. Let me give you a pivot. You kind of do that?
I mean, you give me a pivot, I may not pivot though.
Fair enough. That's more fine. Okay. I do not like just because it's a conflicting thing. I'm not, as much as I donated to it. By the way, you're welcome for the membership. What instead of doing the kind of the shirt off thing is finding a different avenue for you to benefit your audience.
A different avenue to benefit my audience?
You are...
I just try to be funny.
Well, the thing is, see, that's the problem. Are you funny? Are you a financial guy? Are you someone that does politics? Like, which one are you?
I'm all the above.
Yes, but you do not present yourself as somebody that is all the above.
Yeah, that's okay.
The issue.
And that's all right. I'm a man with a blue shirt and a lot of ketchup on his tits. The thing is, I want to be like I guess my goal ultimately is to be like the Howard Stern of the finance world, because finance is boring. And yeah.
Then make finance exciting all the time, not 4 different things at once. Yeah. That's your issue, is that you are trying to combine a lot of things at once and it's not working.
Well, not into one single stream. Each stream has its own flavor. One stream I will dedicate pretty much if it's an if the
and
topic
that's
of the
4
title
different
is
channels, man.
No, I'll keep it all in one. See, the beauty about having my name on the channel is that I'm not married to a subject. I'm married to myself. So
this is gonna bite you in the ass.
So far, it's benefited me though.
But there's gonna be a cap, and that's the issue.
Yeah, and if there is a cap, then I'll still do there's room for everything. I don't really have a scarcity mindset on this. I believe I could be whatever I want to be, and at the same time, still be effective. I could stay in one area and also be in another. Not at the same time, obviously. But
I just realized I was kind of projecting a little bit.
But either way, I just don't believe I have any true limitations, and I don't really believe in... I believe contradictions exist, but I do believe that things can coexist, and I like to blend things together. I really do like to blend certain things together. I don't know. I just I say to hell with tradition, and honestly, my results are shockingly good. In like I said, I don't really collab with anybody. I really
The
don't.
only thing the only thing I haven't done that you have suggested. So I did put my camera to the bottom. That did help. The one thing that I just really didn't test was how long you go on your streams. That's the only thing I have not done, because you have done, yeah, partial streams, like 3 hours at a time throughout the day. I only know one other person that does that, and they are insane. They're like, the only person that is close to what you do is a guy called Hypnotic.
Yeah.
And I do not know how he does it. This, like, when I say that I don't know how he does it. I can see how you do what you do. I do not understand how he does what he does. He is, to my mind, I don't know how he has a mind. The amount he edits, the amount he does live streams, like 2 to 3 times a day, and able to have a consistent schedule on videos. It blows my mind. So if you want somebody to look up to in order to how they do videos, that's the guy. Like, I honestly have no idea who else to look up to on such a regular basis, and makes over $1,000 a day just in donations.
That's pretty cool. That's pimp, dude. And the thing is, man, like I said, there are times that I'm very, very successful on this, and like I said, a lot of it is, you can't be. Here's the thing, I think look, sometimes I think you're afraid to look bad. I think that's probably your biggest flaw. You need.
You're probably not wrong on that.
You gotta learn to look shitty. You got to learn to look shitty on camera. And I don't mean all the time. Look at me right now. This isn't me all the time. Not every stream I do.
I really can't, because we're doing 2 different kind of things right now.
Well, no,
So
no. What I mean
really
is you don't need to look at me right now, but you've seen how absurd I look right now. This isn't me 24/7. It's me for a couple hours.
I'm the guy in a mask, a tie, and a very dirty dress shirt. Like, that's my thing every day when I do live streams. But people don't see my face.
Yeah, my elderest advice, I'm not that much older than you, but my only form of wisdom is sometimes you just got to take your image and just not care about it. Like, you got to, okay, I take that back. You got to understand that you have an image, but at the same time, people's perception of you is, let me formulate this thought a little bit more clear. In something that Warren Buffett once said, would you rather, this is an interesting quote, really hear this, would you rather know that you're good at sex and have everybody think you're bad at it, or would you rather have everybody think you're good at sex but actually be in reality bad at it? What I mean by that analogy is that all that really matters is, how do you perceive yourself? What do you know about yourself? And can you stick to what you really are? You know, and that's what I'm doing. I'm knowing who I am, which is a wild man. I'm sticking to who I am. And the goal is, how authentic can I really, really be? And that's really the goal. My goal is pure authenticity. This is, even my trolling is authentic and surprisingly sincere. But
yeah,
the goal
but you're also algorithmically kind of taking advantage of that.
Why not?
And I'm not sure how I feel about it.
Hey, opportunity's opportunity, baby. It's opportunity's opportunity.
Okay,
And
hold on. Let me kind of.
I say completely.
I
mean, I'm not killing. Am I killing anybody? Is anybody being harmed by this? Like, at the end of the day, who's being harmed?
No, I'm going to ask you a different question, because it is personal, and just be point blank honest. I know you haven't seen what I do.
Do you got an OnlyFans? No, I'm just kidding. No, just
Oh,
kidding.
God,
no. Just kidding. I'm kidding. No, but keep going. Sorry.
What is your view on what I do?
What is my view on what you do?
Or
It seems
advice. Advice. It was the other way around.
Hold on. What's my advice, or what's your advice? I'm sorry.
What is your advice for me? Remember, you have. This is someone I'm asking you, someone who you tell your subscribers to subscribe to, yet you have not seen, unlike tonight, until tonight, any of my actual content. What is your advice?
Oh, if I hadn't seen any of your actual content, what's my advice? Or are you talking about if I have, since I have seen some of it, what would I critique?
No. Like, what is it?
Oh, what? Just from looking at your channel, I would say that your channel is, you investigate, you stay anonymous, which is smart, by the way. It's smarter than what I do.
I've already been doxxed, so.
I think the thing is, one piece of advice I could give you about being more anonymous, at least.
It's not about being anonymous. I'm already doxxed. Like my Antifa is after me. Like that's how bad it is.
Oh damn.
On my end. So no, this isn't about what is the content creation strategy on your end. That's how it should.
Oh, okay. I guess the content creation strategy I would go for then would be.
And by the way, I have made a horizontal video than you ever have. But you have made more, vertical videos that have more views than me, right?
Well, yeah,
so you have. So, do you understand why I'm asking you this question now?
I mean,
because
maybe.
Yeah, because you are more of an expert on live stream lives and how to utilize those than I am on my own edits on YouTube videos.
I honestly just became an expert through experience, more than anything. Just fiddling and tinkering.
But you are the one that just reacted to my video.
Yeah.
But you also didn't know how to utilize that, which I do.
Utilize what, though? What are we talking about? What are we utilizing here?
Technology. Because if I was you, then I would have that video either, depending on, what your preference is, either the top or the bottom of my video at the very beginning.
Yeah.
Before I even reacted to it. And you didn't even know how to do that. You still don't. I know how to do that on my software. And you've been streaming longer than I have. I can do that in StreamYard tomorrow if I really felt like it.
Okay. I mean, I have the video up. What are you talking about? Like, I was reacting to it, had it up.
It was not on stream. Not even a little bit.
The video?
I was watching.
The whole video. What do you mean? If you look at the stream right now, you see your videos up on the top frame. I'm at the bottom, and
I couldn't hear it though.
You couldn't hear it because you had it muted.
No, I had it muted on Facebook. I didn't have it. I didn't have it muted on the actual stream, and I couldn't hear a thing.
You couldn't hear your own video on my stream, but it shows here on Streamlabs, and I react to videos all the time, by the way, and the audio shows up.
All right, let me just to make sure that I'm not like biased or anything. Let me just.
And if it wasn't working, I would know. I would be able to see it because I keep an eye on the sound mixer like a hawk. I am a hawk on the sound mixer.
Look, I will be completely honest with you, so I'm just gonna look at it live here.
Yeah. I have it on pause right now. I have the video on pause, so it's not actually. Real quickly, we're going to respond to Nathan's comment real fast. Most streamers, he's saying that most streamers start off doing what they like, then pivot into a specific subject
I get,
that performs best for them.
So I've been turned. Don't. It's gonna be paused. I hear you. I do not hear the video.
Yeah, it's because the video's paused.
Yeah, but if I go back, I can't hear it.
Well, it's because it's been paused this entire time. It's been paused for like 10 minutes, or 5 minutes, because we've been talking to each other.
Hold on. Just give me a sec.
I'll play it right now, so that way you know there's audio.
No, just give me a second.
I mean, because I react to stuff all the time, and I keep an eye on the desktop audio.
I am hearing myself.
Yeah, no, it was working earlier.
Oh, just a little delay. Yep, nope, you're right. Sorry, my bad. Man, there's just that much of a delay.
Yeah, no, there's delay. Yeah, I mean, I got to admit, like, there is delay for sure. It's not gonna be immediate for sure, but yeah, no, overall, like,
yeah, you're good.
No,
you're
I
good.
react to stuff all the time on this stream, so it's like,
man, whenever I come into your stream, I never see you reacting to anything. It might be just the wrong timing, but
yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say all the time, but like, for instance, like when I'm talking about political stuff, I'll look up like news articles and I'll share it on the screen, or I'll look up like videos and react to the videos. It's not like I don't do it for most of the stream, but I will do it for parts of the stream. For example, like if you like, you're not always going to catch it because like I said, I stream a lot, so. And like I said, I'm trying to treat this like a talk show in a lot of ways. In many
well, that's the same that I do. Like, dude, I still have 2 tabs of stuff that I was like, okay, this is serious enough. Like, there is an overlong, like an hour video of me like calling someone out, and I had to look at that and go, is that better in an hour-long format, or me doing it in a 20 minutes or less format in my own style? So I can either react to it, or I could make a better impact of doing, X, Y, and Z. The thing is, you haven't done that yet, so maybe that's why I'm judging you a little bit, and that might be on me. And I do apologize on that. It's just, when you plan a video out, it's a very, very different process. And it's because you're really putting yourself on the line. Because when you're live, you have some excuses. When you plan it out and you write it line by line, and you execute it, then that opens you up to even more issues legally. So that's, I think, one of the reasons why you see more of that on YouTube, is not because people are afraid, but people are being smart, right?
Maybe. I mean, yeah, sometimes it's good to watch, what you're saying, but then again, as I see it, you should never.
So let's just say this, Michael. I see an article that says Michael Garza's gay.
Yeah.
Right. The reportedly Michael Garza's gay. Which one is defamatory?
You could say allegedly.
But but the title says Michael Garza is gay, and then in the actual article it says allegedly. So yeah, exactly.
It would need to be in the title. The allegedly part.
Yeah, but does the First Amendment protect that or not? Is there anything that really constitutes it or not?
By the way, there is if it was a defamation,
Michael, I will answer it for you. It doesn't. Hassan Piker would have been arrested by now if that was the case.
Well, I mean, the First Amendment
Every
does
YouTuber
protect.
have been arrested by now by the case.
Well, the First Amendment does allow people to have opinions on just about anything, even people. So if somebody really did did think I was gay, and that was their opinion, that is technically not defamatory.
No.
That's an example.
Michael, that's not the point. The point is, I could let's just say that someone else wrote a piece on you, like, Michael Garza, from Coos Bay, Oregon, like alleged, and then and I go, Michael Garza, bisexual person with this, like, would you be more mad at me or from the source that I pulled it from? Right. That's where it gets complicated.
Well, I guess it's where the waters could get murky. But you would have to, we'd at least have to mention your sources during the video to cover your ass, wouldn't you?
No.
Because if you mention the sources, then you could just say, and I quote from this article from the New York Post or whatever.
Nope. I wouldn't have to.
Michael Garza loves nude male horseplay,
Nope.
That's, but here's the thing. If, I don't know, that doesn't make any sense because it's not defamatory if you're quoting from an article that's written by somebody else. It could be like, in this article written by blah, blah, blah on this particular source, this source says, allegedly, that Michael Garza is a brony. That sort of thing.
Why do you think that they have opinion pieces? And why, like, places like the New York Times have been like, oh, we don't even have to even list that they're opinion pieces. Yeah, so this is one of the reasons I think that Garza, I think you'd be a very effective person. I really don't think you understand how much you have yet. I think you're gonna go faster if you understand how it works, and I don't think you understand how it works yet.
I don't know. I mean, I think, I'm able to. Here's the thing, man. All I know is I understand this. I've studied a lot of marketing techniques, and I do, and also a little bit of human psychology here and there too. So my study of those things led me to the conclusion that the real goal is how many different sets of eyes can I get to look at me. That's really, at the end of the day, it sounds so simplistic, but where are the eyeballs at? And honestly, they're on YouTube.
You're not wrong, and
that's why I'm growing. It's why I'm growing, because it doesn't really, as long as I'm still able to be me, whether it's vertical or horizontal, I don't really care which format I do, to be quite honest. If people don't like it, then honestly, it just depends on where the people are at. I'm not going to change my message for the people, but it depends on where the people are at. If they're on verticals, I'm just going to be a vertical man, but I'm still going to be, my pudgy self talking about my investing and stuff.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This video is too important. I'm sorry. I look, it's one thing for me to like jack myself off, right, for you to react to my video, but this is actually something that is good.
We can watch the rest of it. There's still we're still at the 5-minute 25-second mark. We still got. I could play it now and we can react to the rest of it.
All right, let's play the rest of it.
All right,
Girl, what does one say after that? Oh, I know.
Game. Sure as fuck sounds like she wrote for God of War.
Game, set, and match. This is why Mr. Nobody, alongside Discuss Thing, are reality-based.
Alana, dear, I don't even know if you truly give a damn about your NDA at this point. This is completely baffling. After all the denying, the podcast editing, and all the fighting with the chuds on X and in your own comment section, you willingly said this in an interview. Willingly. Hopefully, this is the final video I ever make in regards to you and your dumbassery, Alana. Because usually, I try to dissect, I tried to dig in a little further. But I think we'll leave it here. But what do I know? I'm just nobody.
I like how you do the I like how you phase yourself out on that one. That's actually kind of a cool little technique, little fade out. I like that.
What do I know? I'm just nobody, and then just fade myself out. Yeah.
That's so fucking great, dude. I love it.
But no, I just straight up called her up. I'm like, what's wrong with you? Like, you lied, dude. And I held back. I didn't even mention the part Smash JT did was her literally stealing from another artist on Instagram. Like, that was a whole other fucking issue. Dude, if you think that I focused on the video game, holy shit. She has like 2 or 3 more shit storms that are right behind her. And she was the initial like hot girl that every single fucking gamer was like, oh, finally a hot girl on the internet that talked about games. And yeah, she took advantage of that, seemingly. And I looked at her shit and I found stuff that no one else did. And what happened is that she's like, oh no one has ever said this. But what she did is she deleted it on the video editor on YouTube, but forgot to delete it on podcasts.
Yeah, so it's like she has all this entire trail that she's left, and I see what you're saying there, man. I see what you're saying. So she's kind of just like
Not
she's trying
once,
to
but twice,
rewrite
but
the
3 times.
She's trying to rewrite the narrative on it.
Yeah.
And sometimes I will say that I think some people do get an overinflated sense of worth on certain things, and I think that's what she may have fell victim to. Is she may have, and maybe she, did she lie completely? Yeah, I would say it sounds like she did, from my point of view. I mean, from what
For
you're saying.
6 years.
That was wild. It's a weird thing to lie about, for sure. I guess what I'm more curious is, like, I guess deep down is, why do you think she did that? Like, what do you think? Like, just opinion based, like, and the facts obviously, but what do you think psychologically? What do you think would have caused her to want to? And I feel like I'm doing like a Chris Hansen, like the way I'm talking, but
No,
what do you
you're not
think
wrong.
would have
That
caused
you're not,
her to do that?
This is why I want you on my show, because you're actually a counterintuitive person that would actually ask these questions that are not on my side, but then you're also not against me. You're literally just like, kind of like, hey, what is the thing?
Oh, I'm just curious. I want to know what you think that she's thinking, because you've probably watched more of her. You've definitely watched more of her material than I have.
So again, you are behind in the information.
Oh yeah.
So a few sus things. So Smash JT, he had a video that was available for around 6 months, and then it's kind of weird where his video gets banned, and then hers goes up 4 days later addressing the same thing that he was addressing. Kind of weird.
Yeah.
That is odd. But we can say, hey, that's odd. That's more than fine. Little odd. But then I put my video out. And then someone else puts their video out. And then him and I start colluding. And we go, let's take a look into something. And then we look at our comments. We literally have more comments on our videos combined than our actual views. I have almost 13,000 views. And she, if you look at her comment section, I think at this point has over like 20,000 comments. And that's more than his and mine combined. That's kind of weird. And then I find another thing. And it's like there is some weird shit around our videos. Like it's really fucking weird. Like everyone says, "Oh no, the YouTube algorithm is just the YouTube algorithm." Oh no. I have seen people demonetized for no reason just because someone who has less subscribers than me did a report campaign on a lesser channel. This is a real thing. So Michael, when you're doing what you're doing, it's not out of like jealousy. It's not. It's not. Like I really don't give a shit how much you make. Like you do you, boo boo. I ain't gonna like replicate you. Do I have suggestions? Sure. Do I think there's better ways? Sure. But you do you. But when I see people get banned and demonetized on lesser shit, I become concerned about you. That's where like
no, there's no concern. I mean, if I get banned, I get banned. That's just how fate is. I've got contingency plans. I would just do more swing trading and just do more delivery driving. Like I said, it's as simple as that. If I get banned, I get banned. But if I'm going to be damned, I'm going to be damned for who I really am, what I believe, and I see nothing bad about that fate at all. And I don't really care that much about the whole multi-platform thing. I just know that YouTube is the easiest, honestly, so far has been the easiest way to garner an audience purely through organic means, at least through the algorithm.
Oh yeah, just because of your advice, I probably got 40 subscribers just because of your advice in the last like few weeks.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying I'm a miracle worker by any means. I just, like I said, I just study where the eyes are going. And,
Michael, you only jacked me off so hard, you know.
Oh yeah.
I mean, like you can only do so much. You didn't get me to come. You just did enough.
Oh man, that's funny shit, dude.
Thank you. I do my best. But this is why I want you on my show. And I want you on it this week. Can you do this Friday or Thursday?
Well, like I said, like I have been doing a lot of the individual streaming for the most part.
Remember, we get to share a stream, and I will do a dual stream. And if you want to do Just Shorts, I will give you the Just Shorts link so that you can provide that for
I mean, I don't even mind just going on your show, just to go on your show. I mean, I don't even need to do.
Well, that was your first thing that you said. Was that you were kind of like
I said, I've been busy. I've been busy just doing the individual streaming thing and kind of talking about all sorts of things and really throwing paint at the walls and seeing
that. That is not what you said last week, dude.
I have been throwing paint at the walls, though. I mean, like, more figuratively rather than literally. But
well, literally last week you were saying literally. So.
Well,
okay.
I mean, like, you know what I mean. Like, I'm experimenting with the process.
Okay. Well, all right.
I mean, you know, I do what I do.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna give you a better doubt. What would you like to do this week? Because I would love to do a dual stream with you. I would have to host it, by the way.
That's fine.
So that means I'd be complete control of like let's pretend it's like Streamlabs shit, but you would still share the same chat.
Yeah. I was gonna say Thursday might be more doable.
Okay.
Friday's usually not as doable, but Thursday typically is a little more doable. But it depends on the time on that date.
Okay, what's your time? Because remember,
I'm just curious what the time would be, because if it's like a later time, that should suffice. If it's an earlier time, that may also. It just depends.
How
on the
about
time.
we aim for noon?
Noon, okay, noon on a Thursday. Actually, that.
Yeah. By the way, huge inconvenience, but okay. Yeah, I would do that. That's how bad I want you on my show.
Well, if it's no, here's the thing. I want to work around your time frame because I do have a little
No,
more
the
schedule
inconvenience
flexibility.
isn't you. The inconvenience would be the time.
Well, what's a better time then? Because we can go another time.
No, the inconvenience is how quickly the news comes in. That's why. So if you look at a lot of streamers, there's a reason why they start at like 5 o'clock, or they start at 8 o'clock, or they start at 3 o'clock. So the problem is that I would have to take yesterday's news and continually get the day of's news at that time and prepare that show, and then can encourage the viewers to send me news if I run out of news. So that's the issue. So you give your opinion, right, on what the market is at that point, right? And the market shifts like minute by minute.
Well, I just talk about long-term investing. I don't really care what the market does in the short term, but
well, when you're in, because okay, here's a better indicator I think that you would probably be able to wrap your hand around. It's not about data. So everyone thinks that it's about data. And yes, it is. When you're a YouTuber or you're reporting the news, you think, oh yeah, it's about data. No, it's not. It's about who says it first, who has the most subscribers, and who could say it the most consistently to the people that they were going for. That's it.
yeah. Well, yeah. But I will say this though, it's one of those things that, but like I said, it just depends on the time frame of that day. I think 12. If you think 12 is a good time, if you
Do
think
you
a better,
think that Asmongold subscribers care about what time it is?
I don't know. Do they? Some might, but I think most people are just like, oh, he's got something on.
He
nice.
doesn't even post. He hires people. He has 3 editors. One for clips, one for his main channel, and one for shorts. He
He's
didn't
smart
even
that he
know
outsources
that
it.
he had a shorts channel till literally 2 weeks ago.
That's funny. That's good shit.
That's how successful he is. That is how very specific he is. Thing is, the man was a business major, and all he did was hire the right people.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Dude, we just got a spike in people, actually. Hold on. I'm sorry. We just got a spike in live chats really quick. But yeah, honestly, though, here's the thing. So on Thursday...
where are we at?
So Thursday... So 12 p.m. is what you're thinking. Would you consider maybe...
I will do latest 3 p.m.
Latest 3 p.m.?
Yes.
Okay. Latest 3 p.m. Would
Bailey
you? What
doesn't
about
wanna
2
test something, but
What about
yeah.
2 p.m.? Unless if 2 p.m. doesn't work, then we can maybe try to do 4 p.m. We said 3 p.m.
I could do.
We could do.
Okay.
We could
Hold
do
on,
2
hold
p.m.
on.
How about this? 2 p.m. or 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. on Thursday. What would you feel about that? Which one do you feel better about?
What are the options again? So it's 2 p.m. on Thursday and 3 p.m. on what?
It's still Thursday.
Oh.
One way or another. Just what would the best start time be? 2 p.m. or 3 p.m.? What if you even if those are none of the above, then we could try to. It's really, there are specific times. There are certain times during the day I am doing certain things. So like.
Well, the thing is, I still need to test out the stream with Video Ninja with you.
Mm-hmm.
So, starting time for the live, I would say 3 p.m.
Okay.
But so live is 3 p.m. and then you being on the show troubleshooting would be 2 p.m. So let's just 2 p.m. no matter
2
what.
2 p.m. Okay, 2 p.m.
Yeah.
no matter what. Okay, let me note that down. 2 p.m. Thursday. I think that would be just a generally a good time. As long as you
Because
concur.
then we get to troubleshoot some stuff, and then you get to learn like as I'm learning, and thankfully I'd only have to do a few scenes on us looking at shit.
Yeah.
I'd have to see what you see and see what I see, and then I'd have to like make sure that I examine some stuff, because that's happened to me so many times where in like StreamYard where they go, oh yeah, here's the article, and I'm like, I can't see it.
Yeah.
That's like small as shit. Like, oh, let me enhance it, and I'm like, oh, that's like not great.
Yeah.
And then they read it for like one sentence, and they go, all right, can't you read the rest of it? I'm like, then enhance. And they enhance, and they go, oh, I can finally read it. And I'm like, oh, okay, so I'm not the only one. You just suck at your job. So having like the extra hour of like, hey, here's where you're gonna be, here's where I'm gonna be. Can you read this on your screen from where you are? And if you say yes, I'm like, okay, then I succeeded on this. Can you see this article? Can you see this article? Can you see this video? Okay. Like, it's nice to just have that. All right. And then if we both have that, and if I share the link with you of, like, let's just say it's youtube.xypdq, then you could put that on your stream and stream the same exact.
Stream the source itself. Yeah.
Yes. So that's when so that's when I say when we share the stream, I literally do mean that. You might not get like, quote unquote, like you're not the source of the, of the source, like, because
no, I know what you're saying though. I know what you're saying. I would take the source that you have available.
Because for all I know, you might get more views than me for all I give a shit, right?
Yeah.
But the only issue I run into is that you do not dual stream.
Yeah, and that's fine.
So I would be doing dual, and you would be accepting, like, we can share the chat, but you would be accepting that you are not getting the same views. Like, I need to make that very clear.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
I ain't losing sleep over it.
Okay.
That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna lose any sleep over it.
Well,
I just tend to not really take things too seriously. I do, but I don't. Like I take things with a grain of salt. At the end of the day,
you can tell that I ask you this because I know more YouTubers than you are. I know like 2.6 billion subscriber YouTubers, and by the way, they're really nice. By the way, their managers are not very nice.
That's why I don't deal with the multi-million subscriber YouTubers. Those sound like too much of a hassle to deal with. And honestly, arrogantly
it's like
enough,
running
though,
to a Hollywood movie star where it's like, oh yeah, I like you. Talk to my agent, and the agent's like, fuck off. Like, that's literally what it is.
Arrogantly enough in the finance space, though, I am very arrogant in the sense that I think that
Oh, you're arrogant as fuck. You're a lonely island.
Well, yeah. Well, but I'm right though. That's the point, and that's why I'm arrogant. Is because I know I'm right about most of the financial topics that I talk about, and I don't sell out for crypto. I don't sell out. I do sell out for super chats though. I'm not gonna lie. I'll put mustard on my tits, but
no, you're not right.
When it comes to investing though,
you're not right.
Why am I not right on investing?
That's not the point.
When daddy's right, brother.
No.
I mean, I'm wrong on a lot of shit.
What do you think
when
of
it comes to
Graham
investing, I'm right. When it comes to investing, man, I'm spot on.
No, you're not listening. How do you feel about Graham Stephan?
Oh, dude, Graham Stephan, when he's got good shit, but he promoted crypto and stuff like that. He promoted stupid crap like FTX. Pissed me the hell off. In fact, I actually did a few videos about Graham Stephan back in the day on my YouTube channel that got some views. So he pissed me. He's actually, in a lot of ways, I felt like he was just as much of a scammer as that one chick that you were talking about. But then I've grilled a lot of other finance YouTubers because I think they shill stupid financial products like crypto products. and I call them out on it. So, but I also like, I even say that, honestly, if a crypto brokerage paid me $1 million to sponsor their product, I'd probably sell out too. So I do admit that. But at the same time, I'm also like, they never at least admitted that they were sellouts. They could have at least admitted it. I would have actually felt good about that.
Did you know you just did 15 minutes of a 3-part video?
15 minutes of a 3-part video? What do you mean? Like...
What you just said.
Yep.
You did a place, a problem, and a solution.
Yeah.
And not only did you do that, you named a person, you gave a source, and you could talk all day about it.
Oh, absolutely.
That's a 15-minute video right there.
Yep.
That would go viral.
Laugh out loud.
Yeah. Hold on. It looks like somebody said, "Can I lick you?" in a super chat. I don't know which one they're talking about. They're probably talking about me because they can see my tits.
We couldn't. Well, they can see you. They can't see me. So
Yeah.
I like. You should probably ask them what they want you to lick.
So
just to
Matt,
be kosher.
you say, "Can I lick you?" I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna say no. I'm a taken man, but if you want, close your eyes and fantasize, brother.
Laugh out loud.
Close your eyes and fantasize. That is my motto. So close your eyes and fantasize, my man. Miso Turtle Soup just gave a super chat. We got $2 from Matt wanting to lick me. We got $1.99 from Miso Turtle Soup saying, "Thank me later for bringing you more views, Mustard." Actually, they just gave me super chats, and I am obligated to do a...
I think I know who that is. That's actually from my audience.
Oh, Miso Turtle Soup? Or Matt?
I think Miso Turtle Soup. I think I've seen them before. I think that might be from my audience. At least one of them. I think one of them is from my audience. They're like, because if one of them went, "You better appreciate the 3 subs." I'm like, yeah, that sounds like one of my audience members. Like, shit. So if you're from my audience, I love Michael to death. You do not have to support him, but cool if you do, man. Like, I really do appreciate it. We're trying to plan a collab stream. I'm being a little bit more strict about it on my end of things, which he understands why. So we're trying to figure that out. Hopefully we can figure that out by can we do some testing by like Wednesday maybe? We'll try to figure something out.
Yeah, we can still always last minute it. I'm telling you, like we can, and I could even do a little bit of like YouTube video research where I look up like how to configure.
No. The thing is, because I'm hosting, it's a little bit more complicated on my end because I have to do like a lot more controlling because. So one of the reasons that I would like you to come in like an hour, let's say I went in blind, right?
Yeah.
But even out of experience, if I had you come in blind, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna, lower your window here and do this, send you here, and then, put my scenes here, but have one main layer, like, because then maybe I want you and I to just be on the screen. But then both of us would be reacting to the same video. I would have to do that differently, but I can either customize that or I can spend $70 on StreamYard. And I doubt you want to share that financial burden.
No, I wouldn't.
Exactly,
I'm too
right?
cheap for that. No, but I will say social stream ninja's been pretty tight though.
Yeah, so I would be using the same exact thing, which is called which my friend and you can look it up right now. He has 60,000 subscribers. Jay Viper.
Jay Viper.
Yeah, he uses Social Stream Ninja. He uses StreamYard like we do. The only difference is that he uses OBS, and that's it.
Oh hell yeah! I love OBS. Well, I mean, I use OBS and Streamlabs OBS desktop, and but I will say this though. I mean, I don't think the configuration hopefully is too tough, but yeah, we can. I don't know if we could do. I don't know if I'm. It depends on how I'm feeling on Wednesday, but I do know that Thursday, because like I said, I've got a bit of an itinerary planned out just on how I'm going to be doing this whole week. Because a lot of it's going to be mixture between delivery driving, and a mixture between doing the YouTube streams and stuff like that, and really going ham.
let's just plan a time, is because you're like kind of you were asking questions. So what is the time? You said Thursday or Friday, and what time? So what is your date and time?
Well, yeah, we already said Thursday 2 p.m. is when we're going to start troubleshooting, and then 3 p.m.
Does that work for you?
Oh yeah, that's why I agreed upon it. Yeah, Thursday 2 p.m. is I firmly agree upon that.
Okay,
for sure.
All right, and by the way, I have no surprises. I have no third guest interrupting whatsoever. This is just you and me, but I do have one rule and one rule only. At least, maybe until you.
I'll write it down so I don't forget it right now.
Do not say my fucking real name on stream ever again.
Don't say real name on stream. Okay, that's fair.
I am either nobody or Mr. Nobody. That is it.
So either just Mr. Nobody. You are Mr. I like calling you Mr. Nobody. It sounds like it's like Mr. Data, Mr. Nobody.
Yeah, every single time that you say my real name on stream is every single time. Because literally, I have Antifa members trying to look up my name. So please stop doing that.
Yeah.
Because they have found my parents before they have found me. So please stop saying that.
I will just say Mr. Nobody, my man.
And if you do not believe me, look up Corvallis Antifa, and you will literally see that there is a literal faction of Antifa in my town. So please stop saying that. I've already had to dox myself because someone threatened me via blackmail. So that's a whole nother story. So please stop saying my actual name on stream. That actually really does bother me.
Sounds fair to me, man.
Thank you. Are you okay? Because I know that you're kind of anonymous, so...
Not really. I mean, I have my channel name's literally Michael Garza, so...
No, your channel name is kind of Michael Garza.
Well, it's at Real Garza is the alias, but when you go to the channel itself, it just says Michael Garza on there.
What's your I hate to say this because it kind of sounds third person, but I haven't seen him in years. I've talked to you more than I have your brother.
Yeah.
Does he know what we're doing? Even a little bit?
I tell my brother. My brother knows. I even told my boy Lambert about this.
Wait, you still talk to Lambert?
Oh yeah, I love Lambert, dude. Lambert's the man.
Oh, I thought he got executed or some shit. At least according to Brandon.
Executed? What?
Well, no, not executed, but
Oh, he went to prison for a bit.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, I was gonna say executed.
I was trying to be nice about it, but I guess executed was not being nice about it, maybe.
But Lambo's doing good. He pretty much lives with my brother and stuff, and they live
in Eugene.
Yeah, in Eugene, Springfield. I think technically my brother's it's just the same cities basically, but
Eugene, Springfield.
Yeah, Eugene, Springfield. Yeah, but that's where they're living, and he's doing pretty good. He's doing his thing, and man, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry. I'm distracted by the chat. So many people are confused because I am disgustingly covered with everything, and people are like, what did we stumble upon? It's hilarious. This might be the funniest. See, this is the thing. I love this stuff. I love this. People are, because I'm talking normally as if I'm dressed in a shirt. Like, I'm talking to you as if I got nothing wrong with me. But everybody sees that I have ketchup and mustard on my tits. Everywhere.
So here's one of the reasons why I would love you in my chat, because I think that you would be informed on the news, but you'd actually be watching more of the chat than I would, and then be covered in honey and be like, hey, nobody? You see the chat? And I'm like, no, I've just been telling the story for like the last 15 minutes. And you go, no, you should look at the chat. And then I would go, oh, why is this happening? And then we get to scroll up, because we would share the same chat and go, okay, why does this, because first you have to get rid of the idiots, and you go, okay, why do you feel like floorboards should all be more bendable than others? Okay, not sure why you feel that way about this. Doesn't really matter what I or Michael was talking about, but we really want to know how you feel about it, because content. And then we get to the real shit, and then there's sometimes I'd stop and go, okay, Michael, here's where we are in this shit. Here's what this news story is. Here's where we are. What is your perspective? What's my perspective? We either debate or we agree on it, or we get to a interesting middle ground. But the thing is, that's what my idea of what I do is. It's not about disagreement. It's about, hey, where can we find agreement? Yeah, we can be a little heated at some point, and that's fine. But because I've had people in my chat, like Black Atcha Productions, he's a black dude, and he's just like, bah, 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 bah. He kind of came in a little hot. I'm like, hey, bro, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying where I'm coming from. I understand where you're coming from, this and this, and then he just went, whoa, you're weird. I was like, yeah, because I was on your side. I was. But this makes more sense to me now because I was on your side. And I understand what the middle is. And that's where I land on for the most part. And then we just debate on this nonsensical shit. But the middle is where most Americans want to be. So that's why I try to lead people to. It's like, hey, I'm not disagreeing with you because you... if you put your logic to your logic, that makes sense. But I'm trying to do logic to everyone else. It's not even about me.
Dude.
But I think that you would be a very interesting person to do that. And I think that as long as we actually... Because I don't think that you would collaborate with me unless I said, hey, just share the same stream and we're good.
Oh,
right?
At the end of the day, I don't really need to get anything out of this. I just truthfully, I honestly just enjoy talking to people.
I know you would, but the thing is dude, okay, so here's my issue. So you're not a part of what I would call the circuit. So there is a circle of kind of fellow people that you and I would agree with, and you can be excommunicated at any time, at any place, right?
Sounds about like a story of my life. That's why
I am not excommunicated, but someone accidentally said how they felt about me very clearly, and I went, never do that again. And they tried to give an excuse, and I went, no, you're not doing that again, and here's why. So there are politics in YouTubing. You just haven't ran into them yet.
Well, it's because I don't interact with many people.
Yeah. So literally, I am your first political rival and ally at the same time. You can do whatever you want with me.
Oh, well, here's the thing, man. I think the thing is, the difference is, when you say rival, it's the way I look at it is this way. I don't really see that I have any competition because I don't really believe, because I think if I start focusing that I have competition, that muddles the waters. I just focus on you know, what I am and what I want to talk about.
No, we are competition. Like,
how? I don't see
because we talk about a lot of the same
competition.
things. No. Okay, see, that's the other side of it. Is that you are competition with your own friends.
Oh, I'm just competition with myself. The only person I'm really competing against at the end of the day is myself.
You are gonna need friends. Yeah, it's.
But I'm proof that I haven't needed it so far.
Why is it called social media?
Well, it's called social media because it's a lie. It's not actually social media.
Does a social media end with who views you?
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's a social component to it, but nobody truly interacts with each other on social media except for through basic communication means. There's really no true socialization in social media. They actually should rebrand it as anti-social media because it makes people really more antisocial at the end of the day.
How do you become a successful social media professional? I'm trying
by putting content out there. I mean, I do interact in the comment section. I actually, it's fun fact. I actually respond to every single comment on my comment sections. So that's a thing. Not in my live chats though. It's tough to keep up with the live chats. But on the comments, I do take about 30 minutes out of my day and respond to every single chat that I see and every single response. So, I mean, that's one of the other reasons I've gotten a lot of subscribers is just how much I interact with my audience. Because I don't think any question's not worth answering. I mean, I'll say that some questions I'm like, I'm not a fan of this comment or this question. But yeah, no, I just think that the thing is I interact at a maximum level. It's fun. I really do enjoy actually hearing people's perspectives, and I take a lot from the comments and the chat. The chat actually makes me laugh. I think the chat makes me laugh more than I make them laugh, to be quite honest. The chat's funnier than me. But anyway, sorry, I'm going off on a tangent. My bad. But I don't really see as a rival. I don't see anybody. I don't see anybody as a rival technically. And I'm not even saying that out of arrogance. I'm just saying that out of this is how I perceive the world.
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying it in what the reality is that we are competitors and friends. I think I'm a group chat with people that have over 90 to over 200,000 subscribers above us.
Well, that's pretty dope.
Yeah. But I'm also in the lawsuit. Not fun, by the way. Would you rather be in the lawsuit or have 200,000 subscribers?
Laugh
Not
out
a fun
loud.
time. But there's also other people there that are support that have no subscribers, that have all the free time in the world, and those are called fans that do free work. And as much as I want to say I hate free work, they do free work, and I've never asked them for a thing, and they have given me almost the utmost information that I can ever ask for.
Yeah.
That I would probably use in a YouTube video. It is insane. So when I say it's a double-edged sword, I really do mean it.
Yeah. And maybe it's a good thing that I've carved this path the way I've carved it. It's funny. In a weird way, I am an antisocial socialite in a lot of ways.
You will be found.
Oh, I know. People know about my channel. There's a lot of people who threaten me all the time on here on the chat. You'd be surprised.
No. People have asked about me, to me about you, and I go, do not touch him. Because
what do you mean? Do not? Wait. What do they say? Do they I want to kill him? He's a piece of shit. Or
no, they like you.
Oh, they like me. Well, are you afraid that I might ruin their brand? And that's okay. That's an understandable concern because
no,
I might ruin some brands just because of how crazy I am. Sometimes.
Oh no, there's one particular person that you I think would get along with, but I went, oh no, God no, you two together are destruction.
Oh, he would end up hating me, sort of thing, or we would break the internet, sort of thing. got any specifics on what that means? I'm trying to understand.
It's the only time I think in my life I would say no, and I have no explanation for it. It was, no, I don't
Just
care
an
how
instinct.
similar you are.
Just an instinct. Got you.
Yeah, pure instinct. That's the only time in my life, as a content creator for the last 6 months, where I went, no, do not touch my friend. Do not interact with him. Yeah. If you do, I will destroy you, and you know how I will do it. And he has not touched you because I made that threat. He knows what I can do because I know his real name, and I know how he's been breaking the law. So I went, do not touch my friend.
No, wait, who is breaking the law?
So if you go on Rumble, I'll just tell you who he is.
Oh, this guy has been breaking the law, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well,
and you just didn't want me to be associated with a guy that's has been breaking laws and stuff.
Well, no, not only that, he and a lot of other creators have been bending it. So if you look on YouTube, Cartoon Gentleman, I think.
Cartoon Gentleman?
Yeah, I think so. It's been a little while.
No, I'll write it down though. I'll do a little more research on the dude. But here's the thing, I get it. No, I appreciate you. You know, I get. Yeah, I think you got good instincts for the most part, my man. I mean, I don't know.
If I had good instincts, you wouldn't be my friend. But you're my friend, so. But as your friend, I want to protect you, and I have gone through the ringer on this shit. And when you associate with people, you need to be a little bit more careful.
Yeah.
And I got kind of the ringer up front.
Yeah.
And that doesn't mean that you shouldn't, interact with Ryan Roger Athe. It just means like, okay, there are the circles. Just look for the circles, because at some point you will hit a number or say something that resonates with someone, where someone says, hey, can you come on live stream? I am one of them. And they go, and they have no idea who you are. And they just kind of willy-nilly be like, hey, you agreed with me one time. All right, come on live stream, because they want the views. I understand that you could completely alienate my audience. You might even jack off on stream. I know you won't do that, but that's
No. Yeah, I do. I try not to get other people banned. So that's like the one thing I will say. I try to tone down my language when I'm on other people's stuff. That's the one thing I do. I try to make sure I still am opinionated as always, but
no, that's why I want you on my stream. I think that you're actually more careful than you present to be, but I do know, and this is for a fact, once you're on my stream, I will get messages, and you will get messages about, hey, can this person be on my stream? You will get them. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
Within a week, you will get one or two.
Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, that's cool. I mean, the thing is, I look at it like this. There's always, the bigger...
You really don't know. Like, I have been where you are. Just because I'm 3,000 less subscribers, like, dude, I am in this world. You will be sought after, like, immediately.
Yeah.
It's not even gonna be funny.
I mean, I get emails all the time. I get emails all the time on my because I have my email connected. So I do have a lot of like weird agencies that always try to reach out to me and stuff. They're like, just not agencies is like agencies is in like, hey, they want to actually collab sort of agencies, and I just ignore them. because I don't really care. I'm probably missing out on a lot of opportunities. I just don't give a shit. Like, I'm just like, I'm just gonna, I like I said, I invest in myself primarily. I believe that myself and a microphone and a webcam and in live streaming, I think I'm a force. Is it a force for good? We'll see. But I'm a force one way or another, and I think that eventually, I don't know. I like collabing every now and then, but I don't make it a. My mission really is to just cover topics, explore things, talk about my portfolio, talk about my small dong, things like that. Like really get into
Rule
those.
of thumb, 20,000 subscribers, depending on what platform you are, or I guess 20,000 followers on any sort of platform, and then consider anything. But yeah, everything is a grain of salt, and sign an actual number first.
Sign a number? What?
So if you want to be paid $30,000, then sign for $30,000.
Oh, okay.
Or have a down payment of $30,000, and every person you get back, you get 5% of it.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I mean, see, that's the thing, man. I've actually I thought about it, and I was like, well, I kind of just want to see what I can do. I don't know, just see what I could do. I mean, I've done just me and the YouTube algorithm, man. I mean, we've somehow worked together well. I don't know how me and the YouTube algorithm have coexisted so well, but it wasn't that way at first, but it's gotten way better over time, and I think I just somehow know the mind of the typical mobile phone viewer. I just assume that most of them are in their bed scrolling through live feeds.
I think that is a little bit of the case, because you do start earlier than I do, so I think you are more so of a mobile viewer. I think one of these days, and I'm going to curse your name because you're probably going to be right. If I start, let's just say at 6 a.m., and by the end of the day, I make my week's worth of money, I'll be like, motherfucker, Garza.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm right, I'm right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong,
One thing is not being right or wrong. It's that what sucks is that I think it's a morality issue.
Morality?
Yeah.
What morals?
I think that you're more willing to quote unquote grift. And I say that in the least amount of terms.
Oh, I'm a transparent grifter. I constantly say I have the grift of Gab, as a joke, because I do think that I have grifter blood within me, and I constantly say that on my show, dude. I'm like, dude, I have the grift.
No, you actually mean it. All the people I know do it as a joke, kinda. It's kind of like a weird thing in our industry. So when I say that you are kind of a weird outsource, I really do mean it. You are literally one of a kind in how much money you make, because holy shit.
What would Diddy do? That's the question I asked myself. What would Diddy do? And I think he would lather himself up. I'm not even kidding. I mean, okay, I'm kidding to some degree, but I do think, Diddy was really successful. Maybe I should just follow parts of the Diddy playbook that are hilarious.
You're not a musician.
Oh, I'm the greatest white rapper in the US of A, boy.
Well, the second, I would say second at the very least.
But no, I don't know. I don't know. It's just, I just kind of, I educate myself. I learn what I can. and I implement what I learn. That's my
Oh,
formula.
I don't think that's just it.
And
I'm
I give
sorry.
it my own secret sauce, whatever that may be.
I don't think that's it. I think that you. No, I don't think that you know what your secret sauce is. I really think that you are doing it by the fly. Like, as much as you're just like, yeah, I go on to Chat GPT and I look up the most 3 controversial. I don't think that's it.
Hey, thoughts come to me all the time, man. I take hour-long walks throughout the day, so that way I can clear my head. But while I'm walking, I'm constantly thinking, and things come to me, man. Things come to me. They just come to me, and like I'm like, you know what? That's interesting. Let's try it. Like I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I'm just constantly critically thinking, and
I think you're gonna be very surprised on my stream, because because you're used to being on the fly. I think that you'll be very surprised on my stream.
Yeah, it'll be a new experience. I mean, like the last time I got interviewed by anybody was my boy Strongman Personal Finance. He interviewed me on his show, and so it's been a while since I've been a guest on anybody's show, to be honest. So it'll be fun. I look at it as a fun experience more than anything, and you know, it'll be interesting to enter that world.
Yeah, you're gonna get a lot. I'm just gonna warn you ahead of time. You're gonna get a lot, and it's
probably a lot of hate. I don't know. I'm used to the I'm used to the hate on my chat. I'll tell you that. I am used to the hate in my chat. So
you want to know the thing you want that you're gonna have to get used to is the positives.
Is the what? The positives? People being nice to me? Oh, well, I guess it'd be nice to be swimming with praise. Hell yeah! If people start praising me, I probably would go to my head.
Who am I connected with? Smash JT, who has over 100,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
Hypnotic, who has over 100,000 subscribers. They want a piece of you, just because you're connected to me.
Yeah.
So that's just something to be wary of. You will have a lot of people
reaching out to me. That's cool. I mean, I'm down for that. That's neat.
No, you need to be wary of those people, because there are people that you do not know. There are people that I know and people I've interacted with that want to screw you over only to hurt you.
Like me specifically? Do they even know I exist?
Yes. Like once you are on a stream with me, you are a target.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, there's plenty of people who want to screw me over on the chat.
You have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely entering an interesting world.
No, Michael, I have had to contact the FBI on protecting my family because I was doxxed.
By those dudes?
Those dudes, Antifa, Democrats, yeah.
That is crazy, man. That is crazy.
No, like,
I mean, it's crazy in the sense that, like, damn, I can't believe they would do that. That's just wild to me.
So
it's just like the human emotion, like this is just a human emotion that just rolls out of me, man. I'm just like, it bewilders me that people would actually be that disgusting and want to ruin somebody's life. I just don't. The level of effort that one would have to go through, it just doesn't make sense to me. I mean, I don't know.
Michael, I made 2 videos about someone, and I ended up in 12 pages of that person's lawsuit, even though plenty of people made over 100 videos about that person.
Yeah.
They literally lied about me, and I just have to deal with it.
Yeah.
Because I don't have the money to fight it. So because you are a very opinion person, and the thing is, it doesn't really matter if you get in my world or not, you will eventually be found by Antifa. That is something that I have learned.
Yeah.
I've already had to contact the FBI, and if you have any concerns, contact the FBI. I'm not even joking.
Well, I look at it like this. I'm glad that they labeled Antifa a terrorist organization. I think that's a step in the right direction. Another thing, I think Antifa is aware of my existence. It's really tough to pinpoint which Michael Garza they
were. Aware that they are of mine. It is not fun.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is, I also lie about a lot of stuff on the internet.
Michael, shut the fuck up for a second. No, it is not fun. It's not fun. It's not fun at all.
Well, what I'm saying is I lie about a lot of stuff on the internet intentionally. I obfuscate the truth. I obfuscate my age. I obfuscate a lot of stuff.
Well, I was blackmailed into revealing my information. That's the difference, dude. I was blackmailed into it. I have a whole video on it. But I tried to be anonymous. But these fucking people are really fucking clever. And they will find you. And they will hurt you. And they will find anything they can if you get popular enough.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, if they do, they do. But I will admit, I just think that Antifa is a bunch of... at the end of the day, Antifa is just a bunch of annoying college kids with long necks that look oddly British. And yeah, they're weak people who use below-the-belt tactics to try to make people's lives a living hell. And I don't know how I can fight them, but obfuscating the truth and giving them misleading information as much as I can during my live videos. I learned from my boy Mr. Garrick from DS9 that sometimes you gotta lie as much as you can about different things when you're in a public square. And when I'm in a public square, I lie about a lot of stuff. I don't lie about everything. I lie about my age, sometimes my location. I make that very... I intentionally lie. I don't care if people call me out on it.
Michael.
But
you really don't understand. They already know who you are. They already know your address. They already know.
Well, if they do, I've also there's a lot of fake information out there about me too, which is cool. In the background
I know
checks.
that's the fun part of like, oh wait, that was like me 2 years ago. They're like 2 years behind, but they know who you are at the very least.
Yeah. But why? So if they knew who I am, they know that, yeah, I'm critical of their organization. I think that they're a bunch of long neck college kids that are really annoying. And that I think that they're a little too...
Because you don't pay attention to their forums like I do. You are not... You're not...
Damn, you're very sexy.
You are really good at the algorithm, but you don't understand the internet yet. Does that make sense?
Well, I understand. Well, hold on. I mean, I've gone on Reddit, and I know that's a smorgasbord of gayness. And I've gone...
Yeah,
on,
it's pretty gay.
And I've gone on Twitter. That's also a smorgasbord of gayness. I'm not a fan of Twitter. Well, I know it's X now, but I've hated Twitter since its inception, by the way.
I love Twitter.
Oh, I hate it. I mean, I like it for news if I need to like look up really, really like relevant
That means
stuff.
you love Twitter. Like, shut up.
I like it for trending. I don't like it in principle. I don't know. I think it makes people very... There's a lot
that
of
means
nasty
you use
people.
it, and that you use it, and that you use it. Shut up.
Yeah, I use it, but it's just like... How do you say it? I like to use lotion when I whack off, but it's not my first go-to. I'd rather use KY jelly.
Do you whack off over 100 times a day? I'm sorry, Twitter does that for you, so shut the fuck up.
Yeah, okay. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Well. Yeah. When you're right, you're right. No, because, once you literally get into the space, this is what I mean, and this is why I say what I say when I go, once you are associated with me, once you're part of like a live stream with me, you are, whether you like it or not, it doesn't matter. you are going to be a part of something that you did not ask for. That will threaten your family, just like it's threatened my family, just for you saying, hey, this kind of sucks.
I mean, do you think...
Yes.
Here's the thing.
No, the answer is yes.
Well, think about it this way. There was a... this is kind of a crazy analogy, but there was a Michael Bolton's Very Big Sexy Valentine's Day special, Netflix thing, and there was a scene where the punks try to ruin the Valentine's Day special, right? But Michael Bolton, because they think he's not cool, he decides, I'm going to show these punks the real deal. And then he sings Old Time Rock and Roll to show how badass he is. What I'm trying to say is this will be my Michael Bolton moment to show the punks they're wrong. And when I say the punks, I mean Antifa. And...
You know what I really loved, Michael, is when someone else from another state had to show me that they literally are looking for me specifically. That is my life, Michael.
But what did you do to them? Like, what did they claim that you did to them? Why are they? Have you asked any? Like, have you like reached out to any Antifa members and be like, why are you guys so obsessed with me? What the hell did I do to you guys?
All I know is that I pissed off Alyssa Mercante and her orbiter called Airbagged.
Oh, so basically these Antifa people are simping for this girl.
Well, they have enough distance where they're like, hey, there's a guy named Airbagged who is attached to a girl named Alyssa Mercante who is suing Smash JT, which I'm 12 pages on. So because I'm 12 pages of this lawsuit, she goes, oh, hey, if somebody could do something. And then Airbag goes, hey, Antifa, well, I'm not going to be a part of this. And Antifa goes, oh, maybe we should probably look at them. And then their majority, like, they went, oh, yeah, we're looking into it, but that means we might kind of hurt them. So, yeah, that's how it is. That is, like, here in Corvallis, there is Antifa that I have to worry about. Not a very fun time.
Yeah. What if you were to make a deal with the devil? Like, what if you made...
There
like,
is no deal with the devil. I have to
not
do
apologize. Don't apologize. Because if you apologize to the mob, they're just going to make you their bitch. But what if... I mean, I'm really stoked, by the way. I am happy that Trump is declaring Antifa a terrorist organization. It's well-deserved. It's the most deserved thing I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
Because they do, like... Because okay, you've watched Fight Club, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and Project Mayhem is what ends up happening, right? And it's this, the underground fight clubs turn into a cult very quickly, but more of a decentralized organization where it's in number of cells and no cell really knows who is in each cell, so no cell could get fucked up. And so that's kind of how Antifa works, oddly enough. So I think they stole the Project Mayhem playbook from Fight Club. That's my theory.
I don't think that's the case. I think they had no plan. They just had buzzwords that they repeated to their own followers, just like any religion.
But that's how Project Mayhem started. It just started as some underground fight clubs because they wanted to feel alive. Then it turned into something more and more and more. And it just kind of grew into something big. It's just like... I think Antifa probably started with good intentions.
To the point where, like, it was so established into a community that wasn't even questioned, even though it didn't make any logical sense. Like, Fight Club does, at least because with any ideology, it does make to a certain extent an extent. Like, if you look at progressivism, you go, okay, well, yeah, this part is acceptable. You look at authoritarianism, which we're kind of to a certain point being like acceptable of, which is, this, kind of makes things right now. But the point that what really sucks is that no one looks at the context of what the time is. And I go, you know what? Maybe a little bit of authoritarianism might be right now. No one wants to admit it. They just are like, oh no, we want to be free and just want to piss all over the place. I'm like, I'm sorry, but if you're pissing on the floor, and the state police will do it, the city council police won't do it. Hey, federal government, if they're not going to take care of the person pissing on the fucking street, then we don't live in society. So everyone, like, I saw the old millennial post today, and I'm just like, they're like, oh no, you don't want people going to your states. You don't want the federal government to. And I'm sorry, people are literally pissing in the streets. They're literally committing crimes. They're shitting in the streets, and there's normal people that are paying taxes in order for you to come in, and they will say thank you. And you want to go with, oh well, if someone gives up if they can't defend themselves. I'm like, then what the fuck is the Fourth Amendment for, or even the third one? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, dude, fucking, if the state cannot provide adequate protection for people, and if the federal government has warned them a few times, which is generous, hey, can you protect your people? No, they're just too busy protesting the government building. How are they protesting it? They're throwing firebombs, but don't worry, it's peaceful firebombs.
Jesus. There's so many excuses that are made for Antifa, by the way. Antifa kind of reminds me of how back in the early days of Democrat Party, how the KKK was the paramilitary wing of the wing arm of the Democrat Party. Well, I think Antifa has become.
It really doesn't matter at this point.
Well, yeah, but Antifa has become that for the Democrat Party, the modern Democrat Party. Antifa has become the parawing military for the Democrat Party, just like the KKK was for the Democrat Party back in the day. There's a lot of interesting similarities.
Yeah.
If you read the history on it, it's fun. It's fun to read the history. I'm not saying that it's fun now. I'm sorry that I didn't realize that you're going through all that shit with Antifa, man. So they sound like a very they just sound like
they're not very nice.
They sound like angry, bitter people who, honestly, I understand being angry sometimes. If people get angry, but it sounds like their hate and resentment is really, I don't know. Maybe they could just try to improve their own lives and stop complaining. That's the way I look at it.
You want to know what's really funny is that the Portland section knows about me, but the Corvallis one doesn't. Even though I live in Corvallis, that's the most hilarious thing about it is that they are so organized and disorganized at the same time. I'm like, hey, do you know about this Jordan Awani fella? And they're like, no. And I'm like, well, he lives in Kentucky. And they're like, okay.
I will say this, though. The best thing is, now that Trump has declared them a terrorist organization, their focus really is not going to be on people like you or me. Maybe.
Oh,
they're crossing our fingers. Maybe
bro,
now more than ever, I guess.
They are after me. I know that for a fact.
Yeah. I think, and I've had people in my chat when I've done a few Antifa live streams that got really big traction. And I was basically trash talking the whole organization. I was like, dude, you guys are copying Fight Club. You guys suck. And
here's what sucks. I don't know if they're waiting for me, or if they're waiting for me, if you know what I mean. Like whether I would leave my house or if they're to find the right time. They know where I live. I mean, they know exactly where I live. It is not fun. Every time I leave the house, I am like, this is my last day. I live in a college town, and I have no idea where Antifa is, but...
Have you had moments where somebody was following you? Like, curious. Just like an actual person was honestly, stalking you and stuff? You look over your shoulder and you see, some questionable dude, really, you know what I mean?
I honestly do not think about it. It is one of those things, I can either die today or I don't. That's it. Yeah. That is it. No, there are legitimate threats on my life, on my dad's life, on my stepmom's life, and there are things that they know. There are things I don't tell them, and there's like I have been asked to throw a toaster in my bathtub.
Jesus Christ.
It's because of one woman who put me in a fucking goddamn lawsuit, and yeah. By the way, her name's Alyssa Mercante. Spread it around. If she wants to fucking put, headshots on me, put it back on her. I don't give a shit anymore.
Yeah, man. I think hopefully, I don't know. It just sucks that they. It's tough when these decentralized groups, they communicate. That's kind of the problem with the internet. The internet's a double-edged sword.
Yep.
Internet's great, but at the same time, the problem is it makes it so easy to create decentralized groups like Antifa, because Antifa obviously runs off of Telegram or
there's a reason.
WhatsApp or whatever. I don't know.
There's a reason I don't have a Discord. Like, even though I'm a creator. So, like, one time, someone's going to a Smash AT and they posted this stuff and they tagged me, and I went, take the post down. I went, why? I went, well, one, I have no idea who you're talking about other than the CEO of Twitch. That email that you just showed looks illegitimate. So does the phone number. And even if either of those are illegitimate or legitimate, they're not allowed to, one, here on Twitter. I don't know why you want me to have them, because that's still illegal on YouTube and X and Kick and Twitch. Like, no, do not have that on here.
Yeah.
And like, well, I was just trying to help. I'm like, it doesn't matter if you're helping. You just literally not helped by trying to help. And they didn't understand, so I had to go, I have a question. I'm in and named in a defamation lawsuit about exposing someone's personal data, which I did not do. I just exposed public data. Why would you think that exposing people's personal data would help us? And they had to think about it for a second and went, oh, not really the best idea for me to do my own personal investigation and accuse you of something that you did not do. I'm like, yeah. And then it took 20 minutes. 20 minutes. They're like, hey, here's my findings. Sorry, it's not okay. But then 20 minutes later, like, so by the way, transparent fucking blood in a river, it just named Novotny for some reason. I'm like, oh, god damn it.
Yeah.
Like, Jesus Christ. Like, dude, like, everyone feels like, it's like, oh, nobody's crashing out. I'm like, no, I'm not crashing out. I'm just fucking trying to navigate shit.
Yeah. Man. It's that whole world is just crazy. I'm lucky that, in a weird way, I'm kind of lucky I don't live in cities where Antifa is prevalent. Antifa doesn't have a presence in this town that I'm in.
Oh my god, do you want a roommate? Because Jesus Christ.
Well, my place is pretty freaking small, I'm not gonna lie. It's small as shit. Trust me, it'd be rough. It would not be easy. But I will say this, though.
Is there a Wi-Fi signal? Can I have a green screen? And is there a place to piss? Like, honestly, like, that's kind of where I'm at right now. Like,
well, I mean, like, I legitimately, there's just, like, there's, like, one room, like, the living room and the kitchen are combined. I got my bedroom, and then I got my bathroom. So, yeah, it would not, ultimately, and my place is pretty small overall, and I definitely, we
would have to be a 2-bedroom house. Let's just be honest. Like,
yeah.
And then we have And then everyone's then we'll be like, okay, well, if we're gonna be combining things, let's share some streams every once in a while, and be like, okay.
Yeah. But that's I don't know. Like the way I look at it like this is like it just sucks because I know that bigger cities like where you're at, man. It's like you say Corvallis. It's I could imagine that there's just I don't know. It pisses me. Antifa just pisses me off. Like I understand that they think MAGA is stupid, but like I think Antifa is just as dumb. I'm not a big fan of the MAGA. I like the MAGA movement. I don't like all of the MAGA. Some of the MAGA followers do piss me off, but for the most part, like Antifa as a whole, dude, it's just. I'm just pissed. I think I'm more pissed that they're ripping off Fight Club. I'm more pissed that they're ripping off Project Mayhem. Like, I don't know. And I don't know. I'm pissed that it's working because it's such a destructive group. I hate it when bad things in movies become a reality. It pisses me off.
That's actually not a bad title.
When bad things in movies become reality. That's not.
No. Like the worst title is, or the better title is, why do liberals think that Republicans are Fight Club? Or just to narrow it down.
Why do Republicans think Antifa is Fight Club?
No. Like, narrow it down. Republicans are Fight Club now? They make it a question.
Oh, man. That's funny.
Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, dude, you know, like, I know you're on X a little bit, but you know who the old millennial is? Like, he's around our age, obviously.
The old millennial?
Yeah, you'll see him on X. I know he's active on TikTok. He has a, pretty decent beard. It's really cool. But he said something recently that I actually disagreed with. He went, "Oh no, like the federal government and the military coming to the states is against state rights." I'm like, have you ever heard of the Civil War? So people were not being protected, and people interviewed. All right, like you can call it conservative values, but there is the right thing, the wrong thing. It doesn't matter what's conservative or liberal. There is the right thing in the circumstance, and I think Portland is a problem.
Yeah.
And by the way, they're protesting a federal building that they're throwing shit at. So that is a federal crime. So if you want to get really fucking technical, go fuck yourself. And that's someone that I respect. Anyway, you go to bed. I'll go to bed.
Yeah, I'm getting a little tired. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, man.
But before you go, you do understand so far why I would love you on my stream.
Yeah, I believe I do have a different way of looking at things than most people do. So I guess it offers maybe a fresh perspective. I don't know, but I guess it's a different way of looking at the problems. I guess. I don't know. I bring an interesting dynamic. I'll say that to the very least. I'm like
that is not what I said. I'm saying like when you and me talk about a subject, is that beneficial?
I think it's beneficial. I think it gets interesting, for sure. I think it leads somewhere, because we both have different solutions to the problems that we're analyzing. Sometimes we land in the same arena with it, but I don't know. I think that I offer a different perspective, I guess you could say. But I see what you're saying, though. I think that there's I don't know. Maybe I'm being too modest. I don't know.
I think you're being a little too modest. I think you understand. And I think you're being weirdly enough, I think you see it. It's just not willing to admit what it is yet. But we have to try it out first.
Yeah, we'll just see what happens. Like we always say, like I always say, you know, throw paint at the walls, see what works, and if it ends up being a crappy piece of art,
You are so excited.
say what?
You're so excited.
Excited? What? But no, like I said, I'm excited to see what happens. I really am. Like, I'm stoked. I'm actually like, I'm a little tired at the moment, but I am stoked just overall to see what the end result ends up being, because I'm walking into an unknown and it's kind of exciting. So,
Well, you have a good night. Thursday 2 p.m. right?
Thursday 2. I actually wrote it down on a big piece of paper, and those I keep right next to my keyboard so I don't forget. So.
Okay, so does that mean that we are doing pre-production at 2 p.m. or we're going live at 2 p.m.?
Pre-production at 2 p.m. just to figure a few things out. You know, and I think we're smart enough dudes. We could figure it out probably in 20 minutes or 30 minutes, and if we don't, we'll figure it out until the last minute, and we'll fly by the seat of our pants, and we'll improvise if we need to.
Sounds good. All right, 2 p.m. pre-production and 3 p.m. at the very latest.
On a Thursday. On a Thursday.
On a Thursday. All right, sounds good.
Yep, I got it written down right next to my keyboard, so that way I don't forget at all.
All right, thank you.
All right, my brother. You have a good night, man.
Night. Bye.
Love you, brother. Bye.
Love you too. Bye.
There we go. All right, so that was really cool. We got to talk to my boy. Nobody Has Spoken. We call him Mr. Nobody on the channel to protect the anonymity. And this is going to be an interesting collab. I've known Mr. Nobody for a long time, and he covers a different world than I do. I'm going to admit that right now. He covers a different world than I do. So it's interesting to jump into his world. Like, I like playing video games, but he jumps into the world. He is more of an investigative man in that world. And it's interesting to see his perspective. I'm gonna say that right now. It is very, and when I say interesting, I mean that because and fascinating at the same. It's interesting, fascinating. It's all of the above. There are many ways. Miso Turtle Soups is good. No, look, Mr. Nobody, the way he talks to me is his style. It's his style. Truth be told, I actually appreciate that hard-nosed style. It's just, that's who he is. It could be, you know, that's just who he is, man. I consider him a good friend ultimately, and I think he's, honestly, like, I find him to have a very keen mind. Like, I like where he comes from. Can he be a little intense? Yes, he can absolutely be very intense. But that's the best part about it. The intensity does keep me focused. And that's another reason why I think he's, in my opinion, a very successful YouTuber. And honestly can be successful at anything he does. I've seen how he applies himself. So, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I think he just, you know, we are at the end of the day both very different in our approaches. Our styles are different. In a lot of ways, it's just like how I gotta stop bringing up Star Trek whenever I do analogies, but I'm gonna do it anyway. It's just like how Captain Picard and Commander Riker were. Captain Picard, totally different style, totally different approach to how he commanded. Whereas Riker, totally a different approach. They're just different dudes, but they still command really well. And you could do things well, but still be different people. That's the best part about Jordan. He acknowledges that I've carved my way in a lot of different ways. That's the one thing I like. I'm glad he acknowledges that. But he is a smart dude. He's got a keen mind. And it is neat to hear the things that come from him. But yeah, I like it. Now, he says that doing streams like this are a little beneath me, and he's known me long enough to know that this is not beneath me. That's the one thing. I think he just doesn't want to see me put mustard on myself. Granted, trust me, none of this is a cry for help. People would look at this and say that's a cry for help. No, it's not. This is me. Really, it's just me trying to get attention. And I know that the best way to get eyeballs is to look absurd. Sometimes you got to look absurd to the point where it just doesn't make any sense. But But Mr. Nobody is honestly a good dude. And
laugh out loud.
Just because he's a little bit abrasive doesn't mean it's just his style. It is his style at the end of the day. And yeah, Mustard, you got it, brother. Thank you, IE Gage. You're the man, dude. You're the man now, dog. Let's get that mustard going. Boom. Look at that. I feel like the Tin Man needing to be oiled, you know? And the Tin Man. There we go. But thank you, IE Gage. The mustard is good. Another $2 and we'll do anybody who wants to do $2, I'll do ketchup. I'll put ketchup on me. The Hunts.
Laugh out loud.
Kimoy. Garza looking like a snag. Yeah, dude. $2. You got it, brother. We are we're getting the ketchup on, man. We're getting the ketchup on, man. Hey, can I get that ketchup? Oh, hold on. Oh, shit. Hold on. Before we get the ketchup on. Oopsies. That's okay. I got plenty of paper towels and garbage bags to protect the floor. Jaco says, who needs Black Mirror when you got this guy? Dude, I know. I was talking to my buddies, Billy and Nathan, when I proposed this idea to them originally. I think one of them mentioned, I can't remember which one of them mentioned, but something about Black Mirror. I was like, dude, my life is turning. I think I said something along the lines like, my life is turning into a Black Mirror episode. I've seen that show before. It's kind of like the modern day Twilight Zone, I guess, is the best way you can describe. But yeah, no. In a lot of ways, if you think about it, I should probably watch more Black Mirror, and because a lot of it's based on crazy things that can happen in a society as well. So like this is kind of inspired by Black Mirror in many, many ways. So to kind of take the absurdities and really run with it and pretend like it's a reality, like I think most people, see, R.I.P. Charlie Kirk, absolutely, brother. Rest in peace, Charlie, man. But yeah, I should watch more Black Mirror episodes for sure. I've seen some clips on YouTube of Black Mirror, without a doubt. What up, Eclipse Master? How you doing, my brony brother? We got a lot of brony brothers in the house. I consider everybody a brony brother. Cause a grasshopper says, I hate everything about you. Cause I hate everything about you. Why do I love you? It's hilarious, dude. Hell yeah. Some people don't like this show, dude. Some people are grossed out. They're saying this is... And here's the thing. You could say this is the denigration of society right here with one man. One man degrading himself. Hell yeah. So lately, been wondering who will be there to take my place when I'm gone. You'll need love to light the shadows on yours. Was the shadows on your face? If a greater wish shall fall upon us all, could you make it on your own? If I could, then I would. I'll go wherever you will go. Way up high or down low, I'll go wherever you will go. Maybe we'll find out a way to make it back someday. To watch you, to guide you through the darkest of your days. If a great wish shall fall upon us all, well, I hope there's someone out there who can bring me back to you. Now you ready? Now you ready for what's to come? No, I said, are you ready? Let it go, let it go. I can't hold it back anymore. Let it go, let it go. Turn away and slam the door. And I don't care what they're going to say. Let the storm rage on. The cold never bothered me anyway. It's funny how some distance makes everything seem small, like my wiener, and the fears that once controlled me can't get to me at all. It's time to see what I can do to test the limits and break through. No right, no wrong, no rules for me. Now I'm free. Let it go, let it go. Can't, oh, no, I am one with the wind and sky. Let it go, let it go. You'll never see me cry. Here I stand, and here I stay. Let the storm rage on. Anyway. This is just a tribute.
Damn, you're very sexy.
Thank you for the simp scribe. I really appreciate the simp scribing, everybody. Really appreciate it. Just now I will say this before we end the show. $20 for some Crisco oil. $20. $20. I will say, if I get $20 more, if I get a $20 super chat, I will canola oil myself, and I will be more than happy to end the stream. Does that sound good? So the next person to give me $20, a $20 super chat, I will pour canola oil on myself. All right, I'll pour it on, and then I'll end the stream, and I will go take a shower. I'll do what I gotta do.
Damn, you're very sexy.
Thank you for the subscribe, by the way. Appreciate all the subs. Dude, we were just talking about Black Mirror. Yeah, exactly. And this is inspired, by the way, by the Black Mirror episode that you're referring to. All right, you guys. This is it. So what is Thomas saying? Thomas is saying... Oh, man. Oh. $20. All right, $20. Let's go. Hello. $20 and I will end the stream. A $20 super chat and I'll just end the stream. $20. You can give me any amount really. $20, $40, $50, $20 or more super chat, and I'll just end the stream. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it, and then also I'll put Crisco oil on me. Yeah. Yes, yes.
Damn, you're very sexy.
Thank you, 10X. I appreciate the subscription. But yeah, anybody want to give me 20, 40, 60, 80 in super chats? Give me 100. By the way, anybody who gives me 100, this is the ditty I'm talking. $100. Give me $100 and boom. Boom. 100 ditty time, dude. Ditty time 100. I'll just say this is 20. 20, 20, 20. Oh, yeah. Ooga chaka, ooga, ooga. Look at you guys. Just, I need to take a shower and just $20 Crisco, dude. $20 Crisco. $20, dude. $20. Yes. Yes, yes. $20, dude. Hey, you want to give me $1,000 to end the stream? Okay. Hey, I ain't gonna complain. Anybody who wants to give me a fatty donation, totally fine with that. Hell yeah. Oh. All right, you guys, I guess nobody wants to see me. I was putting a discount down, dude. $20 for Crisco. $20 for Crisco. $20 for Crisco and to end this. And to end it all. No, just when I say end it all, I mean like end the stream. I was gonna put some Crisco on, end the stream, and then just take a shower and go to bed. All right. $10 works. ET, if you want to give $10, look, $10, $20, whatever you guys can muster. It keeps the show going. It keeps the channel rolling. Keeps everything good. Money for nothing ain't tricks for free. Oh, won't make my mama proud. She sees a baby girl, you know she's gonna scream, God, what have you done? You're a pink pony, bro, and you dance at the gay club. Oh my God, I'm just having fun on the stage in my heels. I'm wearing a man thong at the Bachelor's Inn. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Bachelor's Inn. I'm gonna keep on crapping at the Bachelor's Inn. I'm gonna keep on fapping at the Bachelor's Inn. Bachelor's Inn. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Brony Club. Pink Brony Club. I'm out of brownies, bro. I'm out of brownies. All right, you guys, I'm pretty tired. I got to get to bed. guys for waiting. Appreciate it. Making sure I got that. There we go. Oh. I feel very, very refreshed right now. We got 22 people in the chat, huh? Heck yeah. Well, I want to thank you, everybody on here, for being so incredible. I am tired, but I got to get to bed here in just a second. But I will say any super chats will definitely help. Please, gift me a super chat so I could pay for more mustard. Yeah. What up, Visible Priorities? What up? Oh. What up, Brony brother? Not gonna lie, I am a little bit tired. Yes, I washed off all the gunk. I think it's all washed off at this point. Feels good. But yeah, man, it feels fantastic. More super chats we get, the better. But I do want to thank everybody who donated. But one more super chat will help out for the rest of the night. So $10, $20, you name it. Anybody who wants their voice heard helps out a lot. We like to give shout outs to the super chats and stuff like that. So it's a big deal. We're all about we're all about them super chat shout outs. Yeah. But I appreciate it. Or become a member, one or the other. We also shout out member chat. So if you're just a member and you chat in, you get recognition. So that's insta clout. You get instant clout. So pretty fun stuff, though. All right, I'll catch you all later. Thank you guys so much for the likes. Thank you guys for subscribing. And a massive scale, by the way. A massive scale. We got way more subscribers than I would have ever anticipated. So, thank you guys big time for subscribing. If there's anybody still in here who hasn't subscribed, subscribe to the channel. Like the video, like the stream. Helps us out a lot. But I really do hope